Okay, that was a little long. But we're okay. We're okay now. We got it. We got it. Hello, we've got a Muppet. We have a Muppet. Mwah! Thank you guys for your patience. I hit go, and then just things kept happening. Oh, I have a Muppet. Mwah! Hey. Look at us. We need a haircut. Look at, we got so many hairs in our eyes. We have so many hairs in our eyes. This is me trying to fix it. I think I made it worse. This is a very difficult angle. Okay, there we go. How dare things happening, right? Right? Love it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we went for our walk. We had so much fun. We had so much energy when we came back. Yeah, we did. Hey. Yeah, you wanna go see what Daddy's up to? Yeah, you wanna go see? You were all excited to be in my lap. You, like, jumped onto my shoulder, and we are gone now. Okay, well, we started with some puppies. Hi, everybody! Welcome to Jen Dying Live on stream. Welcome to the stream. It's Tuesday. Thank you for your patience while I couldn't stream last night. Things have been wild. Speaking of things happening, it's just been wild. I love this top. I love this top too. I love all like strappy goodness, and I got like this crisscross action going on back here, and Flash Fire's resubbing. And there's so much happening. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I love this. I love this shirt. I love it so much. It makes some great tan lines for sure, but not as bad as the tan lines I have on my feet right now. I can't show you because I know better than to show my feet on the internet, but I have some sandals that are very, very crisscrossy, and the weird tan line I gave myself with them from several weeks ago finally faded just in time for me to put it right back on there on Saturday. Because I went outside. I social interactioned on Sunday so hard that I went to bed at 8. Like 8 p.m. I was like, I'm tired, you guys. It was a time. But it was a lot of fun. Yeah, Saturday, I was up very late, because we finished the fight night, which was awesome, and we'll talk about that when James is here. And I didn't mix this drink well enough. What do I have that I can stick in here to... I'm using a pen. Just gonna... That's fine. Okay, great. Yeah, we'll talk about Fight Night when James is here. That was a ton of fun. So we finished that at like midnight. James immediately went to bed. Aaron and I stayed up talking until like 2:30 in the morning. And I was like, I have to be up in the morning. I don't remember why I had... Oh, because of what I was doing on Sunday. I was like, I have to be up to like go meet people for brunch. So I'm gonna go to sleep now. So it was not the ink side. No. Yeah, it was a capped thing. It was fully capped, and I used the not ink side, so we were good. So we were up till like 2:30, and so then I slept for a little bit, and we woke up and went and did a brunch cruise with a couple of people, including an out-of-town friend who was in town for right now. So this drink has a little bit of spice to it, and some of it went in my lungs, so this is gonna be a thing. Everything's okay. So yeah, you can also tell I put sunscreen on my face when we did this thing, but not other parts of me, so there's like a very clear color difference happening on my skin. I'm like 8 different shades right now. So it's the lines I have are already wild, so this shirt, if I had gone out and spent any real time outside, it would have gotten so much better. Or worse, depending on your point of view. But yeah, we went and like brunch cruised, got on a boat, had some drinks, had breakfast, went up and down the river in downtown Austin. Drew! Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you so much. So we were on the boat for like 2.5 hours, and then we were like, God, I'm just like hot. I just like want to get in water. One of the people in the group was like, there's a pool at my apartment complex. So we rushed home to grab swimsuits, let pups outside, turned around and went back, and then we social interaction more with these people and went and sat in a pool for a while and cooled off. It was great. And then we were gonna like go do something else, but we were all like, very tired. You're all great, but this has been several hours. I'm good now. And we came home and we ordered Thai for dinner, and it was so delicious. It's always delicious, but like when you're very tired, you know how like some comfort food just like really hits good. We had the Thai food, and it's like 7:30, and I was like, I think I'm just gonna go lay down. I might actually like go to bed. So I got myself ready for bed and like got into bed at like 7:45, and I like fucked around on my phone. And Jeff came too. He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna like sit here and play my Xenoblade. And I was like, awesome. And after about 15 minutes, I was just like, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm going to sleep. And I put on my little eye mask. I was like, you keep doing what you want. But I'm doing, so like, even though there were still lights on, I was like, put on my little eye mask, I rolled over, and I passed the fuck out. It was incredible. It was incredible. It was awesome, and I loved it. But I was like, man, remember when I used to like pull multiple all-nighters in a week? You remember when that happened? And like 2 a.m. was when you'd go, oh, maybe I should think about going to bed, and you were still like up and out. I was like, no, I can't do that anymore, apparently. It was a time. Ashley has gladiator sandals, who's gave me the raddest tan lines in South Carolina. Yeah, they're pretty good. I will try, if I take a break or run away, somebody remind me. I'll try to remember to grab the sandals so you can see all the crisscrossy goodness. It's a good time. Figure you'd know better, but I can also see brain fart. Yeah, I have been brain farting a lot lately. I've had brain flatulence pretty bad. Ashley says, you'll love this, and then says nothing else. Oh, there we go. I was like, what do I love, Ashley? I would love to know. So working with high school kids, we have summer classes taught by college professors. One of the professors sent me a worksheet to give to the students. Uh-oh. This was the most horrendous document I ever saw. No instructions, clashing colors, just an Excel sheet with suggested answers already filled in, and nowhere for students to write an answer. Oh, dear. Okay. Nice. I'm just now realizing exactly how bad the color differences. This is what happens when you remember to only sunscreen part of yourself. You see a little, yeah, it's like, I'm like super white here, and then it's like a little bit tan, and then it's like tan/red. Like this looks ridiculous right here. Anyways. I know the assignment. How about I remake this document? Oh, good. I'm so glad he let you do that. I was almost a bed at 8 person last night, but Yasha said no. Yasha, how dare she? I miss swimming. Me too. Me too. It was nice just to like be buoyant for a little while. Any hoodles. Okay, so much talking. I don't think there's anything else. I think everything else I have, I want to save for when James is here. So we're personaing. We're in approaching end bits now. I should describe this drink at some point so that people know why I keep packing up along and why it's so bad that it got into my lungs. We're gonna persona. We're in endgamey kind of stuff. I am under instructions to not go into the dungeon yet, as opposed to most of the other ones that we've done. I don't want to finish it immediately, apparently. So I'm gonna not do that. When James is here, we got a persona we need to fuse. I'm trying to crank through some social links, so we're gonna focus on that. I do still have the list up for the rupee requests, but there are some ones that I know I need to finish for story elements, so I'm gonna do those first, and then we'll hit the list, which I need to point out, the list is, and great, there are some puppy cams on here, but my list is currently, I have 14 redemptions right now. Most of them are Persona. 7 of them are for the Hangman. You fuckers. So, I'm making sure I max out my party, and then after that, I can be kind of silly again, and so I'll go through the rupee list. My new house is planning on getting a garden tub. Oh, yes. Garden tubs are my dream. We almost redid our bathroom for the sole purpose of putting a garden tub in there. It was like, because we'd have to like rearrange some other things to make that space. And like, if it would fit, but we have to rearrange some things. So like, cool, let's fucking do it. And literally the only reason we didn't is because the housing boom around here is so wild that contractors are so busy that they're like, yeah, I can do it, but I'm gonna charge you an ass ton to like take my time as opposed to my constant contracts over here. So then we're like, no, we won't do it. Eventually, garden tub, it'll happen. That's great. Okay. So this drink, my mom, as part of my birthday present, sent me this bottle of a syrup to use, like, instead of, like, it's like a flavored simple syrup. So simple syrup is just essentially sugar water that sweetens drinks, but mixes better than just like putting like flat out sugar in it, because it's a syrup. So you just like whisk it together and it's like, oh, it's incorporated in your liquid. So they found a brand of some that they like that are different flavors of things, and not just like, not like your generic flavors, but like fancy stuff. And they tried one kind of on a whim that was called Mexican chili. So it's a little bit sweet, but it's got like a heat to it. And they loved it so much that they vacuum sealed it and packed it very carefully and sent it to me for my birthday. So you mix it with bourbon. So it's 2 ounces of bourbon, 1 ounce of the syrup, and 1 ounce of lime juice. This shit is so delicious. I have gone through an absurd amount of this syrup already. It's a little frightening. I'm gonna need them to send me more. I'm gonna pay for it, but like they need to send me more. This shit's very good. But it's spicy and it has heat. So when I half choked on it and it like infected that little bit of lung tissue that's right at the top where the little flappy is, it's very irritated. So it's very, very good. Oh, and then you top it with a little bit of soda water too, just to help cut it. It's very tasty, but it burns something awful in my lung parts. So, let's see. Yeah, Google garden tubs, get ready to have your mind blown. Yeah, garden tubs are incredible. Not bothered with remodeling. I'm popping a sucker in my basement beside my laundry corner. Fair. Uncomfortable Jen talking about her little flappy. Never mind. We're gonna play Persona. Anyways, we're gonna do things. James will be here. We're gonna talk about Fight Night. We're gonna talk about a couple other things. I got a dope dice bag from somebody. I don't know if it might partially green screen out because it's got a lot of green aspects. Oh no, it's for the most part it's pretty good. There's one leaf that's pretty green. Look at how cute this is. Look at how adorable and incredible this dice bag is. And we're gonna talk about it because it came with care instructions that made me laugh. But I love this thing. It's great. And so pretty. And also the little flower thing on the top is on a little clip. So she's like, you can leave it on your bag or you can like put it in your hair. So I can just like wear this adorable thing. It's magnificent. I'm very, very excited about it. Talk about why you use physical dice. I don't know why that got said, but yes. See those, let's see. Yes, I even tweeted it. If anybody wants, I'll drop the link in Discord later, for this person's stuff. They'll do like a bag of the day where they made a specific one for the day. They're like, there's one of this one, but then they have a bunch of other ones just in their shop. And they're all very, very pretty. Oh, James is why it was said with Fight Night. Yes, yeah, James's... The digital dice were not with James on Fight Night. But we'll save that for later. You guys ready for the thing? You ready for the thing? Let's do... the thing. I don't remember exactly where I was at. We're gonna find out. Let's see. I remembered to have my book close by. I want to... let's check our social links real quick. So I need Yukiko up. So we need points with Yukiko. Risa is good. Yukiko and Chie and Naoto. Naoto's looking pretty good. I think Naoto we needed more points with. Because I think we went to go talk to Naoto again and it gave me the warning of it's not ready to advance yet. So I think we're gonna go try to find Naoto at night, and then if failing that, Chie and Yukiko. Where will I go? Shopping district. Everything's fine. All right. Who do we got? Who do we got? Okay, there's Rise. I love you. I love you. Mwah! But, like, I don't need to find you right now. Okay. Who's... Oh, I don't care about Soccer Boy. And that's Kanji. Are these... Hey, people who know this game. Are these the only people I can hang out with at night? Or can I... If I go to... If I go somewhere else at night, like, whatever my other options are at night. I think my only other option... Like, I can go to the floodplain, I can go to the river. That might be the only one I can do. The only other place I can go. Because, like, I know there's nobody else at the shrine. I hit a button. Don't know what I did. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, there won't be at the shrine. So, like, can anybody be at the riverbank, or is it just who's available around town? This would suck. I can't tutor. I can't hospital. I could money at the pub. Or... I sent James a message a little bit before stream about something, just something random. He just responded, and then he's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I just realized you're streaming right now. Whoops, be on soon. I love James. It's great. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. So, I will... I guess I could go home and read. No, I don't really need to do... I just need money, so I guess we'll go to the pub. Yeah, we'll just go to the pub. Yeah, just get money. Yeah, I'll work today. Decided to work part-time washing dishes. Sadly, wash the pile of dishes. Your diligence has increased. Nobody cares. It's already maxed out. It has not actually increased. Finish washing the dishes so I should take care of empty glasses. Today's patron is only a seemingly brave old man. I like how, like, where the seemingly is placed. Like, now it's just the seemingly brave old man's glass. Like, there's something about it that's just always awkward in the first iteration of it. Am I too loud? Don't answer that question. Just close the door, please. You heard about a heroic episode of his. Yay! Earned 3,000 yen. All right, I'll take it. And I have so many fusion things to do. Alright. I'm getting kind of used to this thick fog now. I'm not worried about not being able to see anymore. It feels so felt so relieved once I realized that only those right next to me can even see me. I used to freak out thinking that a teacher would see me in town and they'd stop and yell at me. But thanks to this fog, none of my teachers would know me even if I was 5 feet away. This is, I mean, like, I get, find the upsides where you can, but this is a little bit strange. You're right, I feel kind of relieved because of the fog too. Some people get ill from it, but I'm alright so far. Plus, I'm kind of excited that it might actually be the end of the world. We might get to see it. Okay. Well then. I know what's gonna happen at the end of the world. I wonder. This is feeling very Danganronpa. It's like that variety show that plays at midnight. Nobody knows what's gonna happen. Recently, the shows have just been kind of weird, but at least it's entertaining. Have we looked at it? Have we looked at it recently? What is it on there? Have we looked at it? I don't think we have. That's concerning. It's like finding random shows that don't show up on the programming guide. Oh my god. Stream. this really, like, I don't want to call it music, but, like, kind of, you know, technically is this background ambiance is something. And, like, just, I feel like I should be, like, sneaking around the initial parts of doing a heist at the moment. Okay. Cool. So, we're gonna check on Naoto first, just to confirm what I thought. Let's see, Mondays. Nope, always the wrong one. Okay, Naoto, what's up? Okay, so yeah, no, not with Naoto. No, Naoto, don't look sad! Okay, there's no Yukiko. Chie would be on the roof? Alright, hey, what's up? Please, 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 advance. It's okay with you, how about we take a break today? Lose my temper so easy, I was thinking I should try to relax. Good, yes, alright, this one's gonna go up. You want to train? Yeah, let's go kick each other in the fog in the park. Oh, I'm not repeating that. Hey, the happy music's back! Finished today's training, decided to stop by with Chie. Fog has enveloped the area.
Today is steak bowl day! Just you wait!
We got full VA happening.
I don't have any more. Don't tell me they're at it again!
Oh, man.
Let's go!
It's
What are you up to?
fucking child! You asshat!
Aw, not her again.
I know how to handle this bitch.
Do you now?
You look like you got something planned.
Help!
Kick him in the nuts!
Hear that, Chie-chan? He wants help.
How do you know my name?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
We ran into the guy you saved last time. Had a friendly conversation.
I don't think it was very friendly.
He told us all kinds of stuff, like where you live and about that precious Yukiko-san of yours.
What are you trying to pull?
I take it back. Don't kick him in the nuts. We're gonna go find Naoto and get her gun.
Oh, I'm just gonna have a little chat with this kid. Stay put, okay?
Galactic punt him into next year.
Cause who knows what'll happen to Yukiko-san if you get in our way.
Uh-huh.
Man, that's nasty.
I don't like the way you said that.
Why you?
Fucking end him! Things aren't looking good!
Ooh, all these are bad.
He's threatening her girlfriend and she's all mad. That's kind of gay. I mean, you know, it works. To be fair, if somebody threatened any of my friends like this, I'd be having a very, very similar reaction. Except I probably would have actually stabbed them at this point. Yeah, fucking fight, yo.
Yeah, we can't let these guys get away.
Do I have the katana in my pant leg or something? Because that would be great. She is spitting mad.
You sure about that? So you don't care what happens to your loved ones?
Fine, then hit me. You're pissed at me, right? Then why don't you just take a swing at me?
Yes, call his bluff.
I won't fight back. Be my guest.
Do it.
The face, the gut, just pick a target. As hard as you want.
Fuck yeah, Chie.
Come on.
Yes.
Freak.
You punk ass bitch.
What's with this bitch? She for real? Whatever, man. Let's go.
You can tell they're real tough because of the kid in the back scarf.
Miss, thank you.
This voice.
Huh? Oh, no, worry about it.
Child ran off.
My heart's still pounding.
That was fucking wild, Chie.
Was that stupid of me?
Yes, but also it was baller as hell. You protected that kid.
Thanks.
Oh, don't be blushy. Oh no. Seems Chie is embarrassed. Oh no.
It might have been stupid, but I wanted to save them. That kid, Yukiko. How I feel about this isn't fake. I really want to protect them.
Chie is smiling gently. You feel a relationship with Chie has grown yet deeper. Hell yeah. Oh god, yes, rank 9. Hell yes. Okay. Should now take a mortal blow for you in battle. All these people can just die for me, is what it keeps saying. You're such good friends, they will die for you. Like, I appreciate the thought. Y'all don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. If I'm gonna go down, just let it happen. I can die. It's okay. I haven't said a word this entire game. Uh-oh. Well?
I also want to protect you.
Nope! Nope, again, appreciate the thought. Appreciate the thought, but like you're blushing while you say this, so I feel like maybe something was lost in translation along the way.
I might be a little flaky and maybe you don't even need protecting.
Nope, I don't. I have a sword in my pants, and I mean that literally. It's not a euphemism.
But I want to protect you.
The mood is right? No, the mood is wrong. The mood is very bad. The mood is so incorrect. However, you're already in a relationship with another girl. Yes, I am. What should you do? Well, I'm counting on you. Thank you.
Yep, I'm counting on you.
She sounds exactly like I did that one time. I totally admitted on a crush with somebody, and it was very clear it was not mutual. I was like, yep, sounds great. We'll hang out, friends, wonderful. And then if she speed walks away, it's the only way this gets better.
So, let's have some steak.
You know what? Just as good. You ate with Chie and went home together. But, like, not together. Just making sure that's clear. Jen, I probably wouldn't die for you, but I'll call an ambulance and do CPR. You know what? I appreciate that. That is all I can ask for. Okay. We're gonna get out of here. Again, priority is Naoto. Naoto, Chie, and Yukiko for extra points. In the failure of that, we will go tutor. Nope, don't care about you. Please go. There we go. Is there just nobody out here? Oh, who's all the way down here? Who are you? It's very dark. Oh, what's his butt? No one cares about you. Okay, we're gonna go back to the bus stop. Actually, no, my certification expired last year when we weren't doing residential work. You know what? I'm gonna guess that you still know how to do CPR, so, like, I'm willing to take expired CPR in the event that I need it. This is not like the medications in your closet where you shouldn't take expired that. Yeah, I don't care. I just want the money from this. I don't like how you can physically see black stuff in the air. Yeah, it's a little sketchy. Yeah, give me that money so I can buy all this Persona. It's already the 14th. Fuck.
Hello.
Oh, hello. We've been running into each other quite a lot, haven't we? We go to the same school! Yeah! Do you remember what Adachi said? Which terrible, awful thing that he said? Inaba will disappear into the fog by the end of the year. Nobody has been kidnapped, but we still need to be conscious of our time limit now. It's important to be ready for what lies ahead, but we should hurry. You're right. I'm not gonna ask time limit, question mark. No, she just fucking said, I'm paying attention. Adachi was telling the truth, and the lives of all mankind are at stake. This is no longer at the level of any other murder investigation. We have to make sure we stop him, no matter what. Yep. Yep. Go to the store and buy new CPR. Yep. What is this music? The classroom is in an uproar. Hey, did you hear? The fog made someone faint. Oh yeah, I heard it was someone from 3-3. We don't know what really caused it, right? No point in panicking, but we're all fucking panicking. I'd worry more about getting a gas mask. If you don't, you could be next. Be quiet, everyone. Oh, that's so many numbers and letters. Kai, can I call you Kai? Does that work? Is that how you want me to say your name? Grab and call you Kai until you tell me differently. Welcome, thank you for the follow. Class is still in session. No talking. You're clearly not teaching right now, so. The uproar continues. This doesn't sound very uproarious. This is a very subdued uproar. And we're done! Perfect! Uproar over. Alright, class is done for the day. Alright. We're gonna save. It's been a minute. Okay. Who did I just spend time? I spent time with Chie, and that one went up. I don't think I've got enough points to get another level, but we'll try. Yeah, Naoto's not even there. Yukiko, what's up with Yukiko?
Oh.
How about we take a break today? Yep. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna say no. Yukiko looks sad. Don't look sad. All right, so Naoto's gone. Yukiko's level won't go up, and Chie's not here. So, I think we're gonna spend time with Yukiko just to get the points to try to get that up. I think that's the best use of our time right now.
Oh.
Yes. So, do this real quick. I talked a lot at the beginning of this. How are you guys doing? How is everyone? With all your things and your stuff, what is going on? She's not the girlfriend. She can look slightly sad. Fair. Very fair. Okay, our relationship's gonna be closer soon. That's good. You can work as a janitor today. But I'm not gonna. Let's look for people. Forgot I was doing something on my phone. And I didn't finish it, so. You're doing a great new job. Oh, that's right! I forgot you said you had a new job thing going on. Now that you've said it, I remember this. But my brain's all funky. Naoto! Yes! Naoto, hello!
Hello.
Yes, we will chat, get those points. What do you say? I want someone with a lot of numbers in their name to follow you, and then when you ask how to pronounce their name, they say something like, you'll say every single number. I mean, statistically, at some point, it'll happen. New job, which is slightly exhausting, but pays more than previous job. I mean, I'm sorry it's exhausting, but I'm glad it pays more. That's good. And hopefully even if it's exhausting, it still, like, feels good. And, like, anybody who's been in a soul-sucking job knows exactly what I mean by that. Like, there's exhausted, and then there's, like, I never want to do anything ever again. Been there. Where it's just like, oh, I don't want to go to work because I'm tired. And then there's, I don't want to go to work because I have nothing left. Two very different things. So I'm hoping it's just like regular tired. I'm in a deep depressive state, but I think I might be on the upswing. Okay, well, like, I'm glad you might be on the upswing. Like, that's good. Upswing is good. I'm sorry you're like not in a good spot. Like, just like off the bat. Oh god, buttons. Drained is a good word for that. Yeah, I mean, not even drained, because, like, there's a certain level of, like, I still feel like drained still feels like a physical thing. It's when you're, like, emotionally and mentally exhausted and drained. It's definitely in a different kind of realm. It's also much harder to come back from. Like, that's where for me burnout really sinks in, is not whatever level of physical exhaustion. Because I'm used to physical exhaustion.
Please accept it.
Ooh, I got a giant candy. Thank you. Which is better than when you gave me a sedative. I remember that now. Like, working in film production, like, is physically exhausting. But you can still be like, yeah, like, I did cool creative work today. And then there's the kind of exhausting where you're like maybe I'm like, you're physically tired because you're mentally tired, and there's no coming back from that. Like, if you're physically tired, it's like, cool, I can like sleep extra and like chill, and like now I'm like ready to, like, I've got that energy, I'm ready to go again. And then when it's a soul draining job, there's nothing. You can pretend with I'm gonna be very careful how I say this. It is not uncommon to pretend that you can fix that through the magic of alcohol. I've definitely had jobs where I've developed a drinking problem as a way to get through it, as a very unhealthy coping mechanism. Please don't do that, and recognize that it's not good. On the bright side, I recognized it was not good, and as soon I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, thank you. It was not good. It's not some of my brightest times, but I survived. And I mean that in a literal sense. Because if you're like, oh, I survived the thing, and it's like you weren't in danger of not surviving. Production studios can be very bad places. But now I drink for fun instead of for survival.
Good night.
Any hoodles! I'm not naming names of animation studios. Not gonna do that. It's the 15th. This is so bad. I feel like, when is James gonna be here? I feel like I'm getting dangerously close to when this is a problem. I saw it on the Midnight Channel. Countless black creatures crawl out of the fog and infest the town. Why have I not looked at any of this? The town gets overrun by them, and the people who inhale the fog turn into them too. The last person that appeared looked just like me. What should I do? I don't feel good. People turning into monsters? That sounds awesome! Alright, guy with backpack. It's like some kind of anime. I wonder how it feels to turn into a monster. Alright, well, this is the first guy who's gonna die. Huh? How it feels? I guess if everyone was turned into monsters, that'd be okay. No! No! If everyone's becoming a creature, why should I worry about becoming one? Oh god, I don't feel like this is the lesson to take from this. It'll just be like we're evolving into another species. No! I mean, I guess you're not panicking, so like that's good. Hoof. Just like big hoof. Huh, yeah. Classes have ended, great. Alright. Yeah, Warburg, you picked a real good time to be here. It's fine, though. It's fine. That's why I don't work in animation anymore. Alright, we're gonna go look for Naoto first. Dang it, every time. Okay, there's a Naoto. Hey, what's up? Nope, not yet. Okay, you're gonna look sad, that's fine. There's no Yukiko. We're gonna check the roof. I totally forgot how to run. Okay, and nothing there. So I would rather, I think, get points with Naoto. Who did I spent time with Naoto yesterday. Yeah, let's... I'm gonna do this the long way. No, don't do this the long way. Go back to 1. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna spend time together, get these points.
Yes.
Hanging out at the bookstore. Okay. Yeah, I know I can work in all these places, but I need social links. Hard. Hey, banana! Alright. Naoto is primary, then Chie, then Yukiko. Nope. Wait. Mwah! Alright. Oh, Pathos, no. Why? How dare. That's gonna be Kanji. So, in the absence of being able to get points with anybody, we're gonna go to the not the hospital, the tutoring. We're gonna go to the hootering. Do. Oh, you know what? I haven't done the vending machine. Let's get these. Just to be ready. All right, I got 298,000 yen. I feel like I should be okay. Yeah, give me all these. All right, it's out of drinks. I know there's the other one up top, but I'm not gonna bother running all the way back for it. And tutor. Man, this kid is being real stingy. But at least his parents keep the dough coming, so... Yeah, how many times do I have to thoroughly explain something to you for you to deepen our relationship? I feel like he said the 20th or 21st is... Hey! This is gonna be the final battle. Finally, huh? I've been thinking about when I made the decision to come here. I came here thinking that I could find myself in the peace and quiet of a little country town. But I have no regrets. I'm glad I met you. I choked on my own spit for a second there. Me too. We can't lose to that Adachi. Let's beat him and bring him to justice. Do my best to help you until the very end. Oh, that felt flaggy! Let's win and give Nanako-chan something to smile about. Oh! This felt... There was something uncomfortable about this. Don't like it. The class is in uproar. We have this music again. You still have a death on the board, right? What does that mean? What does that mean? Carl, what are you talking about? Did you already buy a gas mask? How much was it? I don't know. My parents bought it for me. Whatever. I'm safe now. But you're not wearing it in here. This is like masks and COVID. Check it out. I heard that if you catch colds easily, then you've got a higher chance of getting sick from the fog. I mean... oh, a visit to death? I actually don't think there's any... Right now, my list is Culture Club, Daycare, Hangman, Culture Club, Hangman, and then Puppy Cam. I don't think there's any Sundays left. Like, I don't. Seriously, oh my god, I'm totally like that. Shut up. No talking. You're still in class. Yeah, I don't think you should tell people to shut up. City is known to get covered in the fog every 50 years. Don't worry about it. That's what the TV said anyways. Ah, always listen to TV. Let's get down to business, can we? Uproar continues, yep. Alright. I'm gonna look for Naoto first. No Naoto. No Yukiko. Roof. No Chie. Okay. None of the people I need to find are here, so... it is a Friday, so there's no Culture Club. There is daycare, so I can go to daycare. Or there's whoever the hangman is. Alright. Let's check something. Oh god, all you people. Oh! Marie! Wait, no, but we're already... we already maxed Marie out, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're good. We're good there. What was I doing? Hangman, that's right. Hey, what's up in here? I'm gonna talk to you some more. Ah, James is here. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. Hello, sir. I'm good. How are you? We've been having a good old time. I have my spicy beverage that I choked on a little bit, so now my lungs are spicy and I keep coughing because breathing hurts. It really is. Also, thank you, Isla, for telling me you guys couldn't hear James. Forgot to turn that on. There we go. Now they can hear you.
And that's how Vasile became Vasile.
Yep, perfect.
It will, I'm gonna ride that joke into the ground and it's gonna come out the other end of the world.
Yeah, that sounds about like what I expect will happen.
That's how physics works, right?
Yes, that is absolutely about physics. Oh, I'm actually having a conversation with this guy now. Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. Oh wait, but what were they about? I just got some letters from the Metalworks guy.
Yeah,
wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it's from a social link that someone asked you to find their letter. You felt inclined to find someone's letters for them.
Interesting.
I mean, really, there's only so many social links of people who have a husband, so...
Okay, but hear me out. What if you have a terrible memory and don't pay attention?
Well, I think having a terrible memory and not paying attention are two separate issues, aren't they?
Yes, and if you have both of them, you're fucked.
I posit that you don't have a terrible memory. I think you just have a terrible attention span.
No, I mean also that third problem. But that's the thing is when I say that if I don't write something down, it no longer exists. That's not an exaggeration. That's why I literally have a notebook with an entire page. Nobody can see it because the light's blowing it out. An entire page dedicated. It just says Persona 4, and it's the list of all of the daily kind of things, like soccer's on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, except not when it's raining and not the week before exams. And daycare's Monday, Friday, Saturday, not in the rain. All of that is written down on a piece of paper that lives in front of me while I do this stream. Because if it's not there, it's not real.
See, I think that just speaks to your diligence, not a lack of memory. But, you know you better than I do, so I will take you at your word for it.
Anyways.
Against my better judgment, I'm going to trust you on this one.
Good plan. I can't wait to see who you trust this Thursday. I can't wait.
What if I trust myself? It's like, I just need to off myself.
Oh my god. You know what? Given that... Hey, everybody, we're talking about Blood on the Clock Tower already. If you do that, I will know immediately that you are the imp. Because that is your power, is you can kill yourself in order to pass the power to somebody else. So you're like, I trust no one but myself. And be like, guys, James is the evil person. We need to get rid of him.
That'd be awesome. Or I find out somehow that I'm the drunk. It's like, well, I'm worthless, so just get rid of me, please. I can only cause harm from here on in.
God. Anyways, Persona thing here. And so right now I'm trying to get social links up for Naoto, Chie, and Yukiko. None of them are available at this moment. So I'm going to my rupee list.
Okay.
And so the thing I have literally 7 of on my list is Hanged Man. And I thought there had been a reference to talking to this guy, so that's why I came in here. But like, nothing's happening now.
But you did get the husband's letters, which
I did get those.
It's almost like a mastermind tricks you into talking to him so that you can get the letters for another social link.
Mother, bitch. Where do I go now, James? Where do I go?
Do you want the short answer or the long answer?
I want the effective answer.
Go back to the school.
God damn it. This button.
Well, while we're traversing Inaba, how are you doing, Jen? How is life?
I mean, well, you know a little bit about how it is. It got real weird today.
Yeah, it did. Oh, there he is.
There's who?
There he is. He's looking out the window, pondering.
Oh,
well,
it is the fucking brother. God fucking damn it. Is he the hanged man? Because I thought like, there's one person I could think of that I don't have a social link with yet that clearly I was gonna. And then you said something about shopkeepers, and I was like, well, I guess never mind then.
Maybe.
God fucking damn it, James. You lied to me! You're pre-lying before Thursday.
I didn't lie to you. I just directed you in the way that the narrative needed to be told.
You definitely said that shopkeepers are always the hangman social link is literally a thing you said.
I did, and you know what? In Persona 3 and 5, that is 100% true.
You said always.
It's
in text form. I'm gonna scroll up and look at. Wait, I don't trust you, right? I don't trust you to not edit it right now. I'm scrolling right fucking now.
Oh, that's harsh. I would never destroy evidence. Carl always implies, there's a confidence interval around always.
Fuck, where is it? Where is it? I know you said it in a text format somewhere. Where is it? It's not in our DMs or it's not showing up. Balls. All right, you win this time. For now.
Can someone clip that, please? Because I'm never going to hear that again in my life.
You definitely didn't hear that on Saturday, that's for sure.
I think chat was the winner that day.
Anyways, Clock Tower is gonna be super fun. I'm glad we're starting to do this pretty regularly.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Yes, we didn't get to do it last week, so we don't have any stories of betrayal this time. But it will be fun. I'm excited for. I can't decide which is gonna be funnier: the time that you're evil and I'm good, or when we're both evil together. I don't know which is gonna be better.
I think both have a lot of potential to be hilarious.
Yeah. I think, if we're evil together, people expect us to be at each other, so we're gonna have to really be careful about how we handle this. To make sure we're still throwing each other under the bus to an appropriate degree, so that's not suspicious that we're playing nice.
I mean, I don't have to act too hard to pull that off.
Wow.
I get a sense that Liz found it and
oh good.
listened.
Oh good. I'm clicking on this. Beautiful. I know it's also somewhere else. Oh, hello, person who just ran up to me. Goodness gracious.
See, I didn't say always. It's right there.
No, but that looks like that's a DM with lists and not the thing that I saw. So.
Well, there's no defense against imagined accusations.
Are you telling me that's not just in a DM with you and Liz, that was public?
You know what? On advice of counsel, I am going to remain silent on that because I am uncertain of the answer.
Yep. I will. I'm gonna go look for it later. It's gonna be fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be good detective work on off hours.
Yes, because what I definitely need is more detective work.
Oh, it's not like you enjoy it. Don't lie.
I do enjoy it, 100%. That's why I was talking to. So after we're not talking about the fight night itself quite yet, but after fight night, you went to bed, and Aaron and I stayed on Discord and talked for another 2.5 hours. Just about stuff. And we ended up talking about, we were talking about the stupid dance that I'm trying to learn from Somnium Files. And we were talking about now that I finished Somnium Files, I'm gonna start playing the Nonary games, and I'll start doing Steins Gate, and I'm really excited for 12 Minutes, which is coming out. And he was like, tell me about these games. I was like, here's what Nonary Games is. Here's what, 12 Minutes is. And he was like, I'm noticing a pattern that you like murder games. I was like, no, I like mystery games. They just all happen to be mysteries about murder. It's the mystery part that I like, because I like the detective solvingness, because I was also explaining what Somnium Files was. She's like, you clearly have, like, a type for games. Yes, I do. I didn't mean to become a murder mystery channel, but I think that's kind of where we've ended up.
Hey, you know, it's a good niche to be in.
Yeah, it's a very specific one that is probably mildly concerning, but I enjoy it.
You know what other game, you know, once you clear through those other games, I know another really good mystery game that has some sleuthing involved.
Yeah, what is that, James?
It's Clue, the board game. I don't know what you were expecting.
Okay.
Persona 5 also has
There it
sleuthing.
is. Goodness.
Look at you reproach those students.
I know, I was like, fuck you guys. His sister got murdered several months ago.
And I know who did it. Would someone like to talk about murders?
How long have you been standing outside there, buddy? Didn't mean to kill the mood like Adachi killed my sister.
Ouch.
Oh, he just walked in to do that and then left.
Yeah, you know, that's pretty cold. I like that. I approve.
Yeah. Dealt with an awkward day's work. Yeah, I did. Great. He's just got his face in a locker. That's fine.
It saves the bullies a lot of time if you just put your own head in the locker.
Joke's on you. I'm already in here.
Hi.
You didn't go home yet? I didn't want to just leave when everyone else is still working, but also I didn't feel like working, so just put my face in a locker. And a shoe locker, specifically. I'm sure that has to smell wonderful.
Oh, the best.
Oh, my sleeve has dirt on it. Yeah, because I was working.
Yeah, he has the perception of Callista. It looks like mustard, I believe.
Oh my god.
Heinz mustard specifically because they use yellow 6 in there.
Okay, so going back to Fight Night a little bit. I am sad that we didn't get to do our level 20 fight, since you brought up Callista. But leveling her up to 20 was great. I told you guys this. Stream doesn't know. Not like it would be relevant in a combat situation, but at level 20, Callista's passive perception is 26, and I've never been so happy looking at a number. It was just so great to be like, passive is 26, and like, yeah, she would be like, that. She would not just know what specific brand of mustard that shit was, just from like, you're like down the hall around the corner, and she's like, I can smell it. I know what it is. I know exactly what store you brought it from.
You know, you just gave me a great idea, Jen. If we need to have like a filler breach session again, you know, as Liz is saying, you know, we could do the level 20 fight since, you know, the arena is still there and everything's built out. How wild would it be if we built like Stormy-El Carnival and you could actually like get to use Callista's perception for like games of like not games of chance but like shell games and stuff like that.
That would be incredible.
It's not just combat, but you can utilize your other skills that are in there. That would be
a lot of fun. I do really want to do level 20 Fight Night, not just because I loved the idea of like a character you've never seen before fighting a character I've never seen before, like fighting your wizard and stuff, but when I was talking with Christian, and he was like, what did you guys, like, I know you streamed something D&D last night, what'd you do? And I was describing the Fight Night, and he was like, because I told him about level 20 Callista, he's like, I would love to fight Callista. Because the campaign with Callista was when he was playing a druid named Dell, that Callista did not get along with. We had times. But he was like, I would love to level him up and, like, join this. So it's like, I now want us to have a level 20 Fight Night that's just a free-for-all brawl of all of our level 20 characters. We'll get Christian, we'll get you in. We're gonna have, Jeff can level up his, he could level up his Warlock or his Barbarian. Just, like, everybody just, like, fucking bonanza of absurdity.
makeshift alliances, very tentative alliances during the game. It's like, okay, look, we need to take Christian out, and then the minute he goes down,
Yeah.
the Sagen and Callista shoot eyes at each other.
Yeah. It was, and Liz brings it up. Here's the thing: it's like I've thought about this when he's like, "Oh, I'd love to do this fight." Is he was a druid, so if he went solid druid, a level 20 druid can wild shape at will an unlimited number of times. And so it's like, you just get an HP refresh fucking constantly. So you have to be able to do enough damage in a single round to drop their form and have carryover damage before they can just re-wild shape. So, like, we would have to team up to take him down before we could start fighting each other.
You know, I would see oh, Tilda's in the chat.
Tilda's in the chat, everybody.
Yeah, let's try that again. That should be a drinking game.
It really should be. All right.
So, yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that you have to keep whittling down their HP in the wild shape, and then, like, if they could just keep doing it, they could just keep refreshing that. I could see Christian and I, with our level 20 characters, just being in an infinite stalemate. Because here's the interesting thing about abjurers.
Okay.
They get a ward that has a certain amount of hit points that they can choose to basically deflect the blow to, and then it eats away at those temp points from their abjurer's ward.
Chat, I appreciate you so much right now.
Hey.
We've got Tilda's in the chat. It's great.
Tilda's in the chat. So here's the crazy thing, though. Those hit points on the ward repair themselves every time you cast an abjuration spell.
Oh my god.
And you know what happens to be an abjuration spell, Jen?
Uh-oh. What?
Counterspell.
Ha! Incredible.
It's like, oh, you're gonna cast a spell, and I'm gonna counterspell it, and oh look, the ward has come back a little stronger.
Yeah,
than
I just
before.
want to watch the two of you fight, because between him being able to constantly refresh his HP, and you having that, and him having Feeble Mind, and I know that he's got Feeble Mind because that's how we won our big bad final fight. See, we didn't realize it quite at the time. He Feeble-Minded a Lich successfully. Didn't know they were a Lich at the moment until after we thought they were dead, and then some weird things kept happening. We're like, we need to leave. I don't think this is good. And then in kind of like our little campaign wrap-up, we're like, why did we have to keep making these saving throws? He's like, oh, he wasn't dead. He's a fucking Lich. You were in his fucking lair, and he was gonna possess one of your bodies. And I was like, oh my god, what if that had been how the campaign ended? We think we kill the guy, Callista turns into the big bad, and the campaign is over. Fuck me.
Maybe that's what actually happened, and you just don't know it yet.
Maybe, don't say that. I'm really glad. I'm like 98% sure Aaron is not here listening to this. Aaron, do not take Callista from me. I will ugly cry. I will come to your house and I will ugly cry.
You probably hear the ugly crying from your, like, just open your window and...
Probably.
I want you to have this.
A caramel drop. Oh, it's like Grandma used to give me.
Yay! Do I care about this email? I do not. Okay.
Good night.
Carl says Jeff can level up James. I'm not gonna. I know he plays a character named James. It still takes me a half second for my brain to process it correctly.
Yep. I know we were both pretty light on our sticky note topic list for today. I have something that's. It starts out sounding like it's D&D related, but ultimately it's not. I showed it at the beginning of the stream. I bought a very cute dice bag from a maker I found on Twitter. They're on Etsy. It's beautiful. It's this beautiful like blue, teal, purple kind of thing. And it comes with this cool little like flower clip on it that you can use to help block the opening to the dice bag when it's brand new. Like while the fabric's still stiff, the opening's a little bit larger, and then as you wear it in, you're able to drawstring it a little bit tighter. But it's on a little clip, so you can like she was like, yeah, you can like put it in your hair and stuff. I was like, oh my god, I have this like beautiful little like fabric flower clip now. But it came with two paper inserts in the package, and one of them was care instructions for the bag, which I thought was very nice to be like, hey, you know, like it is cotton, but like you know, try to avoid machine washing it. You can spot treat it like this to clean it, whatever, blah blah blah. And it also had been like it folds in a very particular way in order to like hold the most dice, but you have to like to make packaging and shipping cheaper to make it as small as possible. It kind of gets smushed a little bit. So like, hey, like these are some care instructions for like once you get it. Here's how to make sure like it reshapes correctly. And I'm not gonna read all of the instructions, but it's just like, oh, your bag has been shipped as flat as possible to minimize postage, and therefore may need some gentle reshaping before it becomes the perfect holder for your polyhedral friends. And so then it goes on several steps of like, hey, like do this in order to make it good. One of the steps is like, you know, fill it as much as you can with dice, the more the better. In fact, buy a few more to add to your new bag, and I got a little giggle out of that. Pull the strings firmly the remainder of the way. Grab the bag by the strings and vigorously whirl the bag through the air to let inertia shape the bag. You may also dance while you do this. No need to roll a performance check. Congratulations, you now have a reshaped dice bag. And I just love just that little flavor of like, vigorously whirl through the air. You may also dance. And I was like, this cracked me up. Good job with your instruction.
I love that. I love things like that. I probably love those more than the average person should, but I just appreciate the tongue-in-cheek humor of stuff like that.
Yeah. So yeah, I appreciated that. And then the other thing that came with it was a story about what would effectively be like a bakery, like a magical bakery in a D&D world called the Crescent and Vine. And it gives like this whole big story of like, this artisanal bakery and brewery is as famous for its delectable treats as its mysterious nature. Untethered by time and space, it rarely appears in the same location twice. And like the story like continues with all of this stuff. And like a description of the place and whatever, and it says, and then it gets to the end, it goes, however, the very wares themselves are imbued with magic and thus much sought after by any curious adventurer. And then it lists several items that you would find in this bakery, like the quick bread. Your walking speed increases by 1d4 times 10 for 1 minute. The initiative rolls. Add 1d8 to your next combat initiative roll. The hero's quiche serves 6. Gain advantage on all saving throws you are not proficient in for 24 hours. And it's like so fun things like that. But then the other side has a random recipe for one of these items on it.
That's awesome.
So I got a recipe for chocolate ball bearings. And so the bag of chocolate ball bearings increases your maximum hit points by 1d12 plus 2 for 8 hours. And then I have a fucking recipe for these dope-ass chocolate coconut balls.
I think Vasile needs those.
Yeah, right? You might finally have HP that's consistently higher than Gwen's. But I was like, but I loved that little flavor of everything, and that the back had a random recipe on it. So I was like, first of all, in the next game that I create, I'm going to, at some point, there's going to be a bakery that has this shit in it, and I'm not going to tell anybody to expect these things to be magic, but if somebody buys some bakery items, they're gonna get these bonuses. I'm keeping this.
Well, that is awesome. Is that, can you, do you feel comfortable sharing the name of the person that you bought it from?
I was gonna drop a link in the Discord later. I just couldn't remember it off the top of my head, but now I've talked so much about them, I just need to say it. So I'm going to look it up real quick.
Let's push some dice bags. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And you know what, Jen, you know what would look great in those dice bags? Long Dog dice. Long Dog dice. Statistically better than Roll20 auto rolls.
Yeah, they the Roll20 did not like you. At all on Saturday. It's
not that Roll20 didn't like me. It just wanted to tell a story that mostly favored Jen. That's all.
It definitely... see, Liz just found it. Yes, it is Magic and Stitchcraft. So they're on Twitter, they're on Etsy. All their bags have the same kind of general shape of this cool little pouch with this flower thing on top. But so many different color combinations. And then they routinely, daily put out a new one. That's usually the only one of that kind that they've made. But they're awesome. Definitely. And they open up very, very wide, so it makes it super easy to, put all your dice in this bag and then open it to pick through for like, I want this set right now. You don't have to dump the whole thing out. You can easily see everything. You could probably use it as a rolling tray if you wanted to. It's incredible. So I highly recommend Magic and Stitchcraft. Super nice, super wonderfully made bag, and just gorgeous. So
You know what's also
pictures did not do
wonderful?
it justice. What is also
You know what's
wonderful?
also wonderful? Just a Middle Daughter's here.
Hey!
Can you say hello?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Say fine, thank you.
Fine, thank you.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. Did you do anything fun today?
Yes.
What did you do today?
I had an owl.
Did you play with your tablet today? We got some fun tablets because we're gonna be on an airplane soon, and we need something to play with on the airplane.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
What did you play? What game did you play on the tablet?
They hug the pet.
The Very Hungry Caterpillar. That's a fun game and a
Oh.
good book.
I love that book.
Did a petting zoo come to school today? What animals did you see in the petting zoo? A turkey,
A
And
turkey.
duck.
a duck,
Oh, did you get to pet the
Two.
a
duck?
rooster,
Where llama.
a llama.
Oh.
Did you get to pet them?
Yes.
Did you feed them?
Yeah.
Did you run away? No, you thought about it though. Can you say goodnight, everyone?
Good night, sweetheart. I love it. I love it so much.
And we're back.
Yay!
Yeah, let me tell you, tablets for the win. We held out as long as we could to not introduce those into our house,
Yeah.
but with a plane ride and having them needing to wear masks on the plane,
Yeah.
what we've been doing for the past week is training them that anytime they play with their tablet, they have to have their masks on, so that it's a normal thing. So hopefully this weekend when we get on an airplane, they remember that association, and you don't hear about us on the national news of local Nashville family gets kicked off of airplane.
I'm definitely-
More at 11.
Definitely gonna keep an eye on the news for sure, but I think it'll be okay. Joe, thank you for that resub, and llamas are literally the coolest. I love llamas.
Yeah, not like those alpaca imposters, just llamas.
Let's see. Dice bags. Yes, so dice. Dice bag, totally great. Absolutely recommend them. Dice, working on dice. Have some cool things. I pulled some cool dice earlier. I'm very excited about them. I made another Dispel Magic one because I was like, yeah, people like that, so I'll do that. I haven't made some of my smoky swirly ones in a really long time. And my favorite one was the first one I did where it was clear with a purple smoke in it. So I redid that set earlier. And it looks incredible. And I tweeted a picture. It's beautiful and I love it. And I made another one of my color shift sets. And I'm so fucking jazzed about it. Oh my god. These color shifts that I have are incredible.
You need to have a Smoke on the Water by Deep Purple dice. Like it could be purple smoke on blue. Be smoke on the water, be perfect, and just different enough to not be a copyright infringement.
Yeah, I'm trying to play around more with some of like the smoke combinations. So I did like a green with a black smoke in it, and I did my clear with the purples because I love that one. But I was like, I want to start mixing doing some other combinations of things. At one point, I did a green smoke in clear for my dad when I made the sets for my family. And I've done a blue smoke, I want to say. So I think I've gotten better at it since the last time I tried it, which is always good. Always good to improve.
Yeah. Well, the dice you made for Eve, weren't they like kind of green and dark smoky?
Yeah, those were, so there's like the smoke, which is something where it's like, I essentially make a die and then I have to inject a second color into it and like do some shenanigans to get it to be all wispy in it. Ease was a different technique where where I kind of let the resin decide how it's gonna do it. So that's something that I put into a special little cup, and then I have a particular technique with how I get it from the cup into the mold. But there's not like it's not like do one thing and then do something else. Like I just pour it straight into the mold after I do shenanigans in the cup. So it still has like kind of a smoked effect, but it is not one color embedded in the other like the purple ones are that I posted earlier. So there's different ways to get some kind of different effects. I had originally tried to do the smoke thing for like the first iteration of the test that I did for a concept for Rika, and it just didn't look good. Just did not look good. It didn't look bad, it just didn't look good. So dice are complicated. Did you know that?
You know, I didn't. So I knew that they were tricky. I didn't realize how complicated they were until you started sharing your process with us. And not like your process is different from other people, but just dice in general are a lot more complicated than I imagine.
Yeah, it's a bit wild.
Here's a weird analogy, but not quite, 5 times 5 is Friday kind of weird. For me, just listening to the dice making process reminds me of when I first went to the Jack Daniel's distillery here in Tennessee. Now, I don't know why I thought this, but I always thought like, whiskey makers, this is going to be a, kind of like a small time operation, nothing too fancy. The amount of scientific rigor and sophistication in their process to make whiskey to be shipped out around the world. And it's out in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee. Like literally, no matter where you are, it's going to take at least an hour to get to, if not longer. There's nothing around the distillery, but it is a very specific, the technology that they use to make sure like nothing goes to waste in the process and to keep a consistent flavoring in the whiskey. It just blew my mind how difficult and specific whiskey making needs to be. And then like here's the weird analogy, like listening to how dice are made and the different ways that you can get these effects in there, like that is an immensely complicated art, and kudos to you for nailing down a formula and a process that works really well and sells really well too.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, it was one of those things that when I started, like, it was weird when I started. I was like, I understand this is going to be complicated, but I didn't realize how complicated it could get. And so I was really glad. Like I very much approached it as a chemist. I have a notebook where I follow the exact same process that I did when I was working in the actual pharmaceutical lab. So the way the pharmaceutical lab worked is anytime we were doing any test, you wrote out your entire procedure before you started. And you're like, cool, like I know I need to test this thing and I'm testing this quantity. And I know that my testing procedure means that like these things have these ratios to each other. So you would write out that procedure and do all the math right up front of like, this is exactly how much of what I need to make with these ratios of things. I need this much to go into this amount of stuff. And then I'll use this amount of that thing, that reagent that I have made to combine with these things. And here's the exact timing on the test. On how long it needs to run in this machine in order to get this particular kind of result. And so you would, for every test, even if it was a test, there was one thing that I literally tested. That was the test I ran every Monday. It's like we had something that was in storage that we had to do stability testing on. And so it was every Monday. We checked it every week. And so it's like, I did it every Monday. I know exactly what I had to do with that, but it was for the accountability. And also that way when you don't you just like kind of get into a routine of something, and sometimes you just go, did I do this step yet? Like did I put this much thing in there? And by having it already written out and marking it as you went, it's like, okay, I know very specifically exactly where I am and exactly that I need 10.024 grams of, I weighed out 10.024 grams of this. So that means I'm going to need to adjust what I do later based on this. And so I do that for dice is I'll write out for a cast, I label everything by cast number. So I'm like, this is cast number. I think today yesterday I poured dice. It was cast number 92, which is wild to me. And I was like, cool, these are the sets I want to make. I want to make a purple smoke. I want to do a color shift with this particular pigment. I want to make a dispel magic, and I want to make a thing that I'm not going to mention because it's a secret. It's like, I'm going to make these 4 sets. Okay, here's that list. It's like, okay, batch 1 of resin is going to be these 2 sets. It's like, all right, so I've decided I'm going to make these 2 sets. So, and then I'll write out the steps. Be like, I'm going to mix 60 milliliters of resin. I'm going to split it in half, 1 for each of the 2 sets I'm doing here. I'm going to let it rest for 20 minutes because there are some of them that I need to let it start setting up before I mix the pigment in order to get certain kinds of effects. So it's like, all right, cool. Let that rest for 20 minutes. Okay, after it does the rest, I'm going to take, batch A from this split, and I'm going to mix, X number of drops of this particular pigment in it, or this many scoops of this powder into it. And if I don't know exactly if it's something new, and I don't know exactly how much I want to mix into it, sometimes I'll be like, cool, I don't know what it's going to look like. I will leave that part blank and then just eyeball it and be like, okay, that looks like a good color. I put 4 drops in. I'll go back and add that to my notebook. And now I know I put 4 drops of that thing in. So that way then when it pops out the next day, if I like it, I go, cool, I know 4 drops is right. And if I pull it out and I go, that's too thin or too light, then I know the next time I try this, I need to do more than 4. And if it's too dark, then I'll do less than 4. But if it's something I've already made, like Dispel Magic, that glitter die set I make, I know exactly how much glitter goes into how much resin. So it's like, cool, I can pre-fill that in and just follow that instruction. And I do that for every dice pour that I make. I have a page in my notebook that says, here's the cast number, here's the date, here's the sets I'm making, here's the temperature, and here's the humidity, because I have a meter for that on my dice bench. And I was like, measure all that stuff, make notes about, and then I have a results section at the bottom that when I pull things the next day, I'll write, like, what worked, what didn't, and, like, if anything weird happened, if I had extra resin, what I did with it. So, like, last night when I did a pour, I had a little bit extra resin, and there was a test that I wanted to run for how 2 different pigments work together. So I was like, cool, there's just enough resin here. I can pour an entire D6. Let's mix these things. So, like, I'll add that note and be like, this is what I did with my extra. Or did I run out of resin? Where did I run out? So now I can figure out, all right, my math was bad for this because there's some pigments that will, like, absorb more resin and make it more dense and kind of cause it to contract a bit to the point where it's like I can run out even if I know a set is 30 milliliters. I know that, but if I add too much of a particular thing, it will thicken it and make it more dense to the point where it's like, actually, I couldn't pour the D4. I ran out of resin. It's like, now I know the next time I make that, I need to do 35 milliliters or whatever. And I have that for now 92, not even 92 sets because a particular cast can be multiple sets. So 92 days of pouring I have ongoing notes for.
You know what I'm gonna say. The data nerd in me would love to pour over your notes to figure out statistically what is the optimal mixture of everything to produce perfect dice.
Well, so here's the problem, is that change is not just that changes by technique, and that changes by what the pigment type is, and even within a particular pigment type, it can change things, because part of the problem, and then it also is temperature dependent, because part of the problem is humidity and temperature have an impact on how dice cure. And what I have noticed is particular brands of some pigments can accelerate that process, and some of them can cause flash curing, which is something I've only flash cured I think 3 times, which I think is pretty good considering the fact that I have been doing this for just under 2 years now. I might have hit 2 years recently. I need to look. Oh my god.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah, thanks. I actually wrote down the day of my very first cast in my first notebook, so I should go look at that. But so the fact that I've only had this happen 3 times out of like 92 casts is pretty good. So flash curing.
You'd almost say it almost always never flash cures.
Yeah, almost always never flash cures. So mixing resin gives off heat, and curing resin gives off heat. And it becomes like this, it becomes like kind of this endless cycle. It cures because of heat. So it starts generating heat, which makes it cure, which makes it generate heat, so that it cures faster, and it just goes. So pouring dice in the summer is more difficult because it already starts at an elevated temperature. And you would think that shouldn't make like a huge difference given the amount of heat that resin gives off. Turns out that's wrong. As soon as we are over 82 degrees, my work time gets cut in half.
Wow.
Is the resin is supposed to be a 40-minute work time. The resin that I use. All resins are different. So that was one of the other things too, is I track temperature, track humidity, and then I also, for a long time, kept a timer out there. And now I just now that I know approximately how much time things take based on temperature, I'll just tell the Google that's out there, be like, hey, start a timer for this amount of time. And so I know when it goes off, I'm in go mode. Like, things are about to be bad.
So, Jen, you would say then that the ounce of prevention is worth the pound of flash cure?
Yeah. Flash curing is very upsetting for multiple reasons. One, it's really sad when it hits the flash cure point after you've added your pigment, and then you're like, I can't, like, I just wasted material. Wasting resin is bad. Wasting pigment is so much more upsetting. But what'll happen is, when it's warmer, so yeah, it's supposed to have 40 minutes. When it gets close to 80 degrees, I've noticed, like, it might be closer to like 35 minutes. Once it's over 82, it cures at 25 minutes. There's a very fine line in there somewhere. And it's very upsetting. So the previous 2 times I've had the flash cure, so when I say flash cure, it's flash as in very quickly. Is I'll be doing my thing and you pick up the cup of resin, and like I said, it gives off heat. Is nobody outside right now? Fuck all you people.
We're all having a party without you.
Probably. What can I do on Saturdays? I can tutor. Let's go get more money.
Money.
Is so, like, you pick up your cup and you go, huh, this is really warm. That's your first clue, like, it's starting to cure. So, like, sometimes and I think you might be able to see it a little bit in some of the time-lapse videos that I've been taking. There's only been the one on the stream so far. I've taken a couple since then. And so those will start being on breaks for the breach. But you can see me just like reach out and touch a cup that I already mixed sometimes, and that's me checking, is it giving off heat yet? And so it's like, if it's starting to give off heat, I need to stop what I'm doing. I need to work with that batch real quick before it starts setting up. But if I pick up a cup and I go, okay, it's starting to give off heat, like I'm running out of time. So the alcohol ink specifically, that's how I get the transparent colors. The alcohol will further accelerate that process. So sometimes I'll drop it in and I'll go to mix it and it will solidify as I try to scoop the stick around. And so now you end up with this weird air bubble effect because I have just incorporated air and it is cured on those air exposed surfaces all of a sudden. And it is very quickly, like, so solid, it is impossible to move. And you're just like, well, shit. And you get to, like, experience the failure firsthand.
Well, there you go.
The flash cure I had last week, I touched the cup and I went, oh, this is getting pretty warm. And I went to go put my little mixer stick into it, and it wouldn't even go through the surface. It was solid in the cup already. Just solid. It wasn't goop. Like, I turned the cup upside down fully. Nothing moved. And I was like,
oh, it's like a blizzard.
yeah. And I was like, well, fuck, I guess I'm not pouring that set today. So there's a very sad scratch out in my procedure that I wrote, where I just scratched it out and I went, didn't pour, flash cure, sad face.
Oh, Jen, what would it take for us to get you onto the Science Channel's How It's Made? Like, for making homemade dice. I think that would make for an excellent segment on that show.
I do not think that would be very interesting to most people.
I mean, they had, like, how frozen cheesecake that is sent to restaurants to serve as dessert are made. And I think dice are a lot more interesting than frozen processed cheesecake.
Is the flash cure cups around? No, I threw it out. There was a picture of it I tweeted. I did saying I think I literally just tweeted whoops, and it's me holding the cup upside down. Yeah, but I did not keep it because there was no reason to. Because I was like, there's nothing I can do with this. Yeah, it was very upsetting. But like, I've only had 3 happen. 3 out of 92 is not bad.
Yeah, that's still really good. I would say that's always a success.
Yeah.
Payfest is still because I enjoy watching the it's very thick for me in just the narrator's very gentle Bob Ross like voice, and just seeing how stuff is made. It's very interesting.
I used to love the heck out of that show.
I think the thing that always like struck me is that are there companies out there that just like make machinery for very specific things? Like, oh, you want to do a blueberry sorter? My company just so happens to make a machine that sorts blueberries on a farm at an industrial level.
Okay, so
like,
it's funny you should mention that.
Is it funny?
Yes. So because I've had that same thought, and I was like, that's a very niche thing to be making. So what I have learned recently, and this is actually, I learned this because of Wormwood. So Wormwood makes a lot of very, very nice kind of luxury tabletop gaming accessories. They make tables, but then they also make really nice wooden dice vaults and other like tabletop game system things. And they also kind of do like, they kind of have like a vlog where they're like, here's some of the stuff that's happening in the company related to some of our projects and blah, 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 that's all going on right now. And they recently, where it is they have their workshop, where their warehouse and their whole space, someone moved in next door that is a company that they do custom machinery. Their whole thing is that someone comes to them and says, I need a machine that does this very specific thing. And Wormwood even worked with a different one, not even these people, but worked with somebody else. Be like, I need a machine that I can slide my very specifically made table leg into, and it will simultaneously and accurately drill all 8 of the holes I need in this leg to be able to attach the table top, the apron, and the other supports to it. And so there are companies that specialize, and you just go, I need a machine that does this, and they design and manufacture now that specific machine for you and your purpose. That's their whole thing. So it's not even that these companies exist that like, I make blueberry sorters. It's like, no, I will make equipment to do whatever the heck it is that you need. You describe it, and we figure out how to make something that will do that.
I figured like, that would have to be the case because it's such a like it's like not even industry specific but just company specific thing that there's no way there's like a company out there that like I specialize in making this exact type of machinery.
Exactly, yeah. It's these companies that specialize in making machinery that does whatever oddly specific job you come up with. So like one of the things the Wormwood people are doing is right now they're about to, I think it's going to be a Kickstarter, is a hex tile system where like all these tiles magnetically like combine with each other and have some kind of tabletop purpose. So like there's one that is a spell slot tracker, and there's one that is a coaster with a bottle opener on the other underside, and there's one that's like a card holder for your games that have, you know, cards that you would play with, and little trays for tokens, and I think there's even like a sticky note pad for like, it's a tile that's got custom shaped sticky notes, so it's like, cool, I need quick notes for the game, and blah, blah, just all kinds of just random things. And as a joke, they were coming up with the ideas for what all these tiles should be, and someone's like, we should have a waffle iron tile. I'm like, that's silly. But half the things that Wormwood do is like, they'll do limited runs of things that are silly and absurd and dumb. So they went to the company that exists in the building next to them. They're like, how much would it cost for us to make 100 waffle irons that are the size of this like 4-inch hex tile? Can you do this? Like, of course we can do it. That's our whole thing, is doing the weird thing you just asked for. So now they're working with this company to make little 4-inch tabletop waffle irons because of a joke. And this company's like, yeah, we'll design a 4-inch little fucking waffle iron.
I love it.
Yeah.
I never remember those people coming to high school career day to tell us about
Right?
the future in specialized machining. I love that. Now I want waffles.
Yeah, right?
Are you gonna wish for something too?
Oh, we have full voice acting.
Oh, that's good. That's always a good sign.
Yeah, it's something. Oh no. This feels like a trap. For everyone.
I see. That's so like you.
Yep, definitely. So
What a-
like me.
What a good leader.
Shut up. I refuse. I refuse.
Refuse all you want. Its humility is a great quality in a
Shut
just
up!
For Chie, for you, for the others, and everyone at the inn too. And
And?
I'm wishing to become a woman worthy of you.
Oh no! No! We already said no to this! And we said no to this already!
Oh, look at that
Finally.
blush.
That was a very
I wish
intense
for
blush.
everyone to be able to smile together.
I like how you're like, finally this other thing. It's just totally, like, you just tried to slip that in there.
Let's begin our prayer.
I don't feel comfortable with this.
Yeah, nice little prayer before.
Jesus.
Is this Facile's backstory? What is going on here?
I never really objected to being the inn's manager per se. I just didn't like the fact that it wasn't up to me. I felt that my life was on rails. And I thought running away was the only choice for me. But no longer. I want to protect the family inn. After all, it's near to my heart. Thank you. I think it's because of you that I realized this.
Aww.
Because you were always by my side.
Aw.
Aww.
Always for the last 6 months or whatever.
Yeah, again, always proper use of always.
Oh, this sentence makes me uncomfortable. Oh, I don't like that. It's got a bad feel to it.
Maybe it's just a translation thing. I don't know. Hey,
Oh,
but she's ranked 9 now.
God, it's only 9. I was really hoping this was the end. Jesus. Again, people don't need to die for me.
But it's nice. It's nice when it comes in handy.
Oh no.
Why?
Nope, you're blushing. Don't like it.
Why are you always with me?
I'm not always with you. This is the James definition of always. I'm not actually always with you. I'm actually very much with somebody else a lot of the time. Yukiko is blushing. Really? I had no idea. Yes, I am in a relationship with another girl.
Is it
Just
okay
a casual reminder. Oh, by the way.
Yeah. You're my friend.
I see. Yes, precisely. Oh, I just remembered. I have an errand to run. I'll be
Oh.
Yup.
Oh.
Oh my god, she literally ran away! Oh!
Don't worry, she'll take a mortal blow for you, though, because she ran away from this.
Oh, man.
It's a shame that you have to do that at least 3 more times.
Yeah, shit. We did, oh, you missed it. We already had that moment with Chie earlier.
Oh, you did?
We did have the Chie moment. So.
Oh, okay, well, you only need to do it 2 more times then.
Great, great. Ugh. God,
Hey,
I
but
hate it.
tomorrow's the day, it's the 19th.
Oh shit, are we really there?
Yeah.
Fuck,
The
alright.
time. Yeah, so enjoy your evening, and if you want to get in any last conversations before we go on a Willy Wonka style fusion party.
God. Well, I will need a break to get more water.
All right, well, maybe finish the evening, and as school is going on in the background, you can
Yeah.
get water. Or...
Man, I was really hoping I could max another social link. Okay, there's nobody there, so I guess I could spend time with Chie right now.
Hopefully that won't be awkward.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mostly she seems happy.
Let's see. So yeah, the only thing I had on my list, we'll need to talk, I'm going to save it probably for later, but we will talk about how my schedule's going to fucking change because today was
Oh,
very
yeah.
weird.
Yes.
But, you know, as things happen. So we'll talk about that later. We'll need to talk about Fight Night.
Yes, we will.
Definitely.
Well, I do have something, like, I can do something that's very quick filler before you take a water break.
Okay.
This is, I wanted to mention this while you were talking about the person that you bought the dice bag from, but just a middle daughter showed up and it distracted me. But the name of the, like, fictional bakery that they came up with
Yes.
reminded me of a D&D campaign that I ran many, many, many years ago. And it's one of those things, and I don't know if you have something that you feel immensely proud of that either you did or came up with in D&D, and just no one else seems to appreciate it as much as you do. But I had this moment where, as a DM, I had to think of a name of an inn that was in town, and what the book had described is that a brother and sister who were both retired paladins opened up an inn once they retired, but they didn't give a name of the inn. So I'm trying to think of the name of the inn, and on the spot I came up with well, of course it's going to be called 3 Days 2 Nights, because they're both nights, and I thought that's like a really funny play on words. I will die on that hill, Jen. I felt so proud of that moment, and no one else in that campaign was like, okay, yeah, that's really clever, James. Great, let's move on. I'm like, no, like it's so clever because they're 2 nights, and people stay like 3 days, 2 nights at an inn. It's fine. I'm so upset.
We could get really deep into the being proud of something that nobody else appreciated with the fact that the campaign I was running died. We could do that, but we're not gonna, because that's gonna get real upsetting. But I did have, there was an item that I came up with that I was very proud of. That they kind of found at one point, and there were a couple different ways to acquire it. I was like, you could just flat out buy it from this person, but it was very clear that like some other shenanigans probably could have happened. And they ended up going, there's like, nah, we'll just leave it, but I'll come back for it. And they never went back for it. But there was an item, I called it the reversal glass. And it was a single-use item. And it was I don't remember if I said it was an action or if it was as a bonus action. It was probably an action, considering how fucking wild this was. You could chuck it on it. So it was the description was that it was a glass sphere with an hourglass in the middle of it. And no matter which way you rotated the hourglass stayed stationary. It always stayed upright. And there was a continuous stream of sand from the upper portion to the lower portion, but the volume in either side never seemed to change.
Okay.
And as an action, you could chuck it onto the ground and shatter it, and it would reverse, like, I think I said like 1d4 rounds of combat. So you would
awesome.
You would go back, and every action, every spell slot or whatever would all be undone. So if somebody died, they're not dead. Spell slots you spent, whatever. So it's like you kind of got to see what was going to happen and go back to a point earlier like a little bit earlier in the battle and get to redo that. And then you, as the person who threw it, you retain this knowledge of the actions that are coming. And so for either your next attack or your next saving throw against like this enemy, whatever it was that they did, so this would be like a big bad kind of situation, you would get advantage, or they would have disadvantage, or like whatever was applicable to the actions that would happen next. So like you would get that bonus for those things, and then also get a chance to redo stuff. And I loved that. And even when I introduced it, Aaron's like, that sounds really cool. And then they left it there and never touched it again. And I was just like, I'm so proud of this. I was also very proud of the book of misspells that James, not you, James, character James, Jeff's James.
That's not confusing at all.
I know, right? There was a book of misspells that he had found somewhere that were essentially like spell scrolls that had not been transcribed quite correctly. So everything was either like one letter or like not even necessarily one letter, but one like I'll say pronunciation off. So like he would think like he thought they had wish. It was wash. He successfully cast it, and 3 little sponges appeared and gave him a nice little sponge bath for a minute. He was very squeaky clean.
It's a much better version of prestidigitation. It's much more
Right?
animated.
Right? I'm trying to think which other ones he actually cast. There was Ice Storm, which became Ick Storm, and so it still made it difficult terrain, but everything was like slimy and gross and smelled real bad.
I too have been to Ohio.
So there were a bunch of things like that, and they played with some of them. My favorite one was Mage Armor, which was Mage Armoire. So you cast it, and this beautiful armoire would appear with 3 random outfits in it. And there was still, and I had a table I made that I rolled on for what outfits were in there, and they could end up with magical armor out of it, or like a magical cloak or something like that. And so Mage Armor was my favorite, and that was the first one he figured out what was happening. So he just started routinely just being like, oh, we're staying here for the night. Mage Armoire. What outfits do we have now? He just started casting, so there's just random closets just throughout this world now, because he could just summon them at will.
I like how that can integrate so nicely into Chronicles of Narnia. Like, oh, this is the wardrobe that led to
Right?
their first adventure.
Yeah, so I loved that book, and there were so many spells they never touched. I'm trying to remember what all of them were. I know Fireball was in there, and I was really excited for the first time he tried to do Fireball. That was going to be great. God, what else? I would need to find the list of them. But yeah,
Do you need to go grab him when you go get water? Like, Jeff, what were some of the spells that you cast?
Yeah, I want to be like, where did you keep your notes for? Where did I keep my notes for? It's somewhere. But how about, yeah, I'm gonna run and grab some water because I'm gonna start coughing like a crazy person again. I can feel it coming. I'm not talking to anybody, right? We have to go fuse and then.
Yeah. Fusing does not advance time, so we can fuse and still talk to people after school.
Okay, so I don't have to go into the TV today. I just have to fuse today.
No. Yeah, you just have to go to the Velvet Room door on Main Street.
Got it. Okay, cool. That makes me feel better. I'm gonna go get water. I'm gonna find where the Book of Misspells list is, so we can go over all that, and I will be right back. James, are you breaking or are you vamping?
I can vamp.
All right, I'll be back.
All right. Hey, everyone. Jen's gone. And I know we usually say nice things about Jen, but I feel like we've done that a lot. So I'm going to pick on a random person on chat, and we're going to say nice things about them. I think we should say nice things about Pathos. Let me tell you about Pathos, everyone. I think Pathos, without a doubt, is one of the most dedicated mods in Jen's channel. I think Pathos might be the longest mod on Jen's channel as well, but Pathos is a wonderful person, wonderful human being, a wonderful friend, and a wonderful mod as well. And for all the years that I have known him virtually, the first time I actually got to hear his voice is when Jen ran that mod one-off D&D campaign, or I guess the D&D one-off. And that was the first time I actually got to hear his voice after several years of modding side by side with him, swinging the mod sword of justice to get rid of trolls and other ne'er-do-wells. But Pathos is an absolutely wonderful person. He is always contributing to chat, trying to make this community a welcoming and an inviting place. And I know he streams as well, so if you don't already follow him, go ahead and follow him for the times he does stream. And just throw a lot of love his way. I think Pathos makes all of us better mods as well. So he makes the community great. He makes the mods better. And this isn't hyperbole. I think the community would be very different if Pathos weren't a part of it. So Pathos, thank you for all that you have done and continue to do and will continue to do for this community. It is wonderful having you in a virtual part of our lives. Pathos is also just as old as I am, so it's fun to talk about like old-timey things that all you kids don't get. So we could tell people to get off our lawns together. Yeah, Pathos, it's not easy hearing truthful compliments for 2 minutes straight. That's Jen's nightmare. If anyone's curious, it's a lot of people's nightmare actually. It's fears of death, spiders, public speaking, and then just a litany of compliments that you can't respond to because you're not on mic right now. Banana, I would say Pathos is the leader of the mods. If Jen is the captain of this ship, Pathos is absolutely a lieutenant, and I'm just the grizzled sergeant in the trenches. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, the chain of command is Jen. Jeff is tangentially there, then Pathos, and then the mods, and then the community. Oh, thank you, Sassy. How are you doing? I hope you are resting. I hope you are doing well. I hope Sassy Baby is doing well. I know you love public speaking, so that's why I said it's one thing to be able to speak publicly and be comfortable with it. Receiving compliments and not being able to respond, surprisingly difficult, even for extroverts and other people who love public speaking. Well, Pathos, it is all true. It is 100% truth, and I think everyone here can vouch for that. Jen would, but she is searching furiously for that book, and it is going to irritate her to no end if she can't find it. Or either that or Jeff's asleep and she doesn't want to wake him up, or she has already woken him up to ask him about the book. I think that's fair, Ashley. I never think of myself as a leader per se. I try to be a moral center, which can be like a leader, but I think that's it's a little different in terms of execution. Sassy Baby is good, very active lately, so that's fun in the middle of the night. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that Sassy Baby is doing well. I know the struggles of the middle of the night all too well, but hopefully Sassy Baby is picking up a few extra hours in those stretches in the night. Swaleo, yeah, either that or the puppies somehow have the book. That's also a distinct possibility. Ashley, you have a ton of accurate opinions of yourself. You're just selectively cherry picking certain ones and have ignored all of the other accurate, positive opinions we've had of you. Had an adventure with your gallbladder? Well, did you what sort of adventure are we looking at? Like a one shot? Is this a campaign? Is your gallbladder a druid? Do you need a cleric?
Okay, so I need you to know that for whatever reason, my headset didn't want to keep talking to me when I was downstairs. So I didn't hear anything that happened when I was gone, but I did come back to, is your gallbladder a druid? That's the first thing I heard.
Okay, well, let me catch you up, Jen. We did not shower you with praises. We usually do. I figured we'd mix it up a little bit. And we just showered Pathos 5 minutes nonstop of how wonderful Pathos is.
Fantastic.
To this community, to us as friends, and everything in between.
He is absolutely wonderful and certainly deserves that. So I'm glad we shared that adventure with him. Okay. So, sorry that took me a little bit longer than usual. When I got downstairs, I lost a lung, so I was like, I should make tea real quick instead. So that's what I did. So now my tea bag has like air trapped in it, so it's not sinking into the water. So this is slightly a problem. But it's okay.
Just like your dice mold, it gets air bubbles in there. And...
Yeah, I mean, air bubbles in the dice mold is the fucking worst. And it's the number one problem when trying to make dice is when air gets trapped in there and then figuring out how to repair those bubbles, or if you just have to throw the whole thing away. Anyways, I did find the book. He conveniently had it on his on his character sheet. He custom made an item so he'd keep track of it. And I forgot about some of these other things that he did actually cast. I said Mage Armor was my favorite. I lied.
My goodness. You lie?
I know.
No.
I know. We're shocked, right? Speak with Dead was the best one.
It was a Speak with Dad.
It was absolutely Speak with Dad.
That's awesome. I
He
love
was
it.
so excited. They got to a place where there was like things were bad and they found a corpse and he's like, oh my God, I have Speak with Dead. Yes. And in my head, I'm like, you don't have Speak with Dead. I'm so excited. So he like opens this book and he's like, fuck yeah, I cast Speak with Dead. And that one, like, that was something he already had spell slots at that level, so he didn't have to roll for it. I was like, you cast this, and you hear a very familiar voice in your head. And he sure enough, like, had, like, a 1 minute, like, telepathic connection with his dad, and could just have a conversation with his dad. And it was one of those things, he was just, like, watching Jeff's face process what was happening was incredible. And then Aaron, like, figuring out, I was like, you hear this voice? And he was like, what the? Speak with Dad. Oh, no. Like, just the disappointment, but being proud that happened across the table was beautiful.
So, my question for you is, if Jeff's character's dad was actually deceased as well, would that spell still work?
So it would have still worked, but it probably would have been much more disturbing. Yeah, it was one of those things that I had asked him, like, after they found the book, we would have conversations, you know, between sessions. But, like, hey, random thought. Do you think James's parents are still alive? And he was like, I don't know, I hadn't really thought about it. I was like, do you have a problem with me making that determination? He was like, well, I have a problem with you needing to know if they're alive or not. That's concerning. I was like, I'm gonna say your parents are alive. He's like, okay, fine. And I was like, I don't know when this is gonna come up, if ever, but it's like, I wanna know. And yeah, sure enough, the very next game, he was like, Speak with Dead! And I was like, all right, well, we've had this conversation about whether his parents are alive, so, like, he's more likely to figure this out very quickly. And it was wonderful. So, yeah. So we had... I'm gonna pull this back up. Okay. So there was Message, which I think he did at one point, and that was Massage.
Lovely.
So you cast that, and you felt some little spectral hands just giving you a nice little shoulder massage, working out those knots for a minute. Mage Armor being Mage Armoire. He had Hold Person, which he never cast, so they don't know what that does. And what I'm loving about this list in here is he's made guesses for the things he didn't know. So Hold Person, he guessed, could be Cold with a C, Cold Person. It's not that. I'll go on and tell you that right now. Hold Person was one I wanted them to use so badly. I wanted it to happen so badly. And the only reason I'm not saying it right now is because I know he's watching the stream, and, like, maybe this will come back at some point.
Good to know. You know who also really wanted Hold Person to work? But you know, we'll save that for D&D Arena talk.
Yeah, it'll be good. So yeah, Speak with Dead, Ixstorm, Teleport. They did try Teleport at one point. That was Telepoot. That made a noxious cloud of gas appear at the location they tried to teleport to. And the only reason they know what happens is because he knew Teleport wasn't... At this point, they knew the book was fucked. So he's like, I know it's not going to do what I want it to, so I'm going to try to teleport myself, like, downstairs. Like, they were, like, in a tavern in the upper part. We're like, I just want to teleport myself downstairs. And so then they watched the aftermath of this happen. So if they had tried to actually teleport, they would have had no idea, which is also hilarious. Fireball, I was very excited about what that one was. They never did that. Magic Missile, they also never did. And I need to remember what that was. I don't remember what Magic Missile was. I gotta pull up my notes. And then there was Wish, which became Wash.
What a What a horrible thing to happen. Like, you think you're gonna cast Wish, one of the most powerful spells in all of D&D.
I know.
And you just get an enhanced prestidigitation.
And it was funny because it's level 9, so he had to roll for it. And so he's like, I'm gonna cast Wish, fuck it. And he rolls a 19 with his Arcana check. So I was like, cool, it happens. So I start giving this description of like time seems to slow down and like color kind of fades away. And there's this brief moment of like just like pure silence and quiet and raw power. And then these 3 sponges appear. And he's like, God damn it! God,
That's rough. That's rough.
It made me so happy.
Jeff, I know you're listening. I am so sorry you had to endure that, but it is kind of funny.
It was very funny. I was very proud of it. Anyways, let's start fusing some stuff.
All right, let's do it. So, chat, I'm going to apologize because I only have one monitor, and for this to work, I need to pull up my Excel spreadsheet of the Willy Wonka instructions to do this. So
the instructions are insane. You sent me a screenshot earlier. I was like, I don't know what any of this means. So I'll let you know if chat talks to you.
All right.
James?
To the compendium.
Oh,
Can you
yeah,
hear me?
he's back now. Okay.
What a terrible time to go out.
Go ahead.
Let's let's register everything.
Great.
All right, view compendium, sort by level. All right, near the bottom, it should be around level 11. We need Epon Datara.
Not a good start.
I know you fused him.
Oh,
there he is.
There is 18.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Cool. All right. We need to go to double fusion. So we are going to fuse Epon with Dai Sutuju to get Throne.
Okay.
Yep.
Do I need any particular things?
No, I would bring Fire along. And if there's any skill on there, let's see here. Increased defense. That's a useful cell. Maka Rakan.
Okay.
And
Fuck
then
magic.
maybe, yeah, and then Maragi would be
Okay.
a good one to bring. Yeah, so this is going to be, a lot of levels are going to be gained on this fusion.
All right, we're starting at 49. Let's see what happens.
It's going to be so many. Yay!
Have I saved recently?
Yeah, you saved at the beginning of this day.
Okay, good. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
I was like, shit. I don't. What if shenanigans happens?
Oh, don't worry. We'll take periodic breaks to save along the way.
Okay, great. Let's see. I think one of the suggestions for Magic Missile was Tragic Missile. I thought, like, if Tragic Missile sounded correct, but I was like, I don't know what that would have been, so I need to go look. Asher says, Jen and James both, if I got into making soaps and fun shapes, would you use them? I did that forever ago. I actually went through a period of making soaps in fun shapes and doing stuff like that. I would absolutely fucking use them.
I probably would, but you know who would love them? My children.
Oh, 100%.
Ooh, regenerate. Lovely. That'll be useful. Ooh, resist dark. That's even lovelier. Okay.
Cool.
So we have Throne. Now, let's go to triple fusion.
Oh, man.
Okay, you're gonna need to fuse Siegfried, Throne, and Garuda to get Hakamon.
Cool. That mug is cute. Yes, this was a gift from the part of it's gonna green screen out because a lot of it's green. But it's just got cute little dice shapes on it. This was a gift from Jean when we finished filming Panic. She was very, very nice and gave me a wrap gift that was a 3D printed dice box that's shaped like the fossils from Animal Crossing. And an Animal Crossing gemstone D20 that had the little Animal Crossing leaf on it, in a very beautiful green stone, and this mug. It was very, very sweet of her, and I love this mug so much. Oh, you thought it was polka dots? It's even better now that it's dice? Yeah, it's so great. I'll take a picture later. Oh, guys, you know what else I was supposed to do? On my break is I was gonna grab my sandals so you could see how fucked up my tan line was on my feet. Okay, so you said we want to be doing fire stuff with my fusion party?
For this one, I would do. Let's see. What was Akasha? We'll go to Akasha Arts. Take that one because
Okay.
we're gonna try to pass that along to another persona.
Okay, yeah, so I don't know what all we're trying to pass to who, so...
Yeah. What's Arrow Rain?
Hero Rain,
Yeah.
heavy physical
Yeah,
damage to all foes times 2. Oh,
Oh, it does. It
So
does
that's-
times 2.
probably
Yeah, it's
better.
better.
It's just better than that, so...
Yeah. So yeah, let's replace. There we go. Vicious Strike. What's that do?
Heavy damage to all foes.
No. Skip
which-
that.
Oh, but yeah, that's...
So it already had. He already has Maka Rakan. Oh, get Resist Dark because he's weak to dark.
Okay, perfect.
Regenerate's a good one. And why don't you bring Fire along as well? That'd be a good one. We're not
Fire.
going to need. Yeah, just bring individual Fire. We don't need high counter because the persona we're inevitably going to make is completely nullifies physical damage.
Oh,
so we don't need.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yep, new power. All right, let's go.
Whoop, whoop. The other nice thing is that even though we're going to use this persona for the big fusion, he's still a nice persona to have on the side as well, so we can resummon him if we need him.
Perfect. His face is a little something.
It is something. It is.
Oh, I'm gonna have to make a choice now.
Let's see that.
I don't know if I stat penalties on.
Nah,
party.
you can get rid of that.
Just don't even bother with it.
Yeah, Yukiko can take care of that, and there's another persona we might fuse later that will do that much more efficiently. Yeah.
Jesus
Ooh,
Christ.
Revolution.
Increases critical rate on everybody.
Nope, because that increases the critical rate for your enemies as well.
Oh, why? Oh, I think I remember being mad about that before. Why is
All
that a
right.
thing?
So after this, why don't we go save?
Okie dokie.
And then we'll do more fusion after a brief save.
I forgot how gross it was out here.
That brief little reprieve of being in your the limousine of your mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to go back to the compendium.
Oh, God.
We're
I got ahead of
yeah,
myself.
we're gonna need this. Yeah, we gotta summon two things. We need to summon a Cerberus, which should be a higher level character.
There he is.
Okay. And then we will need Garuda again. So we just used him in a fusion, but we're gonna need him again.
I don't think he's this low.
No, he's not that low. I don't remember what Arcana he is, so we can't sort by that.
Oh, there he is.
There he is, 57. There he is. Okay. Back to the fusions.
Woo! Not what I wanted. There we go.
Okay, we'll need a triple fusion. We'll need Cerberus, Garuda, and Raphael. Hold on. Why is that making a Hellbiker and not Atropos?
Uh-oh.
That's weird.
Uh-oh.
My calculator was wrong.
Uh-oh.
That makes me sad.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you know what? That's okay. We'll do something else while I troubleshoot this.
Okay. Do I need to vamp for a little bit?
Yeah, do you mind vamping for a
Yeah,
little bit?
sure. This is fine. Hey, everybody. How you doing? This is welcome to the technical difficulties. I don't remember what the music was for that, but it was a music. Oh, good. Christian's finally looking at my messages. I thought he would get a kick out of the thing that you and I have been talking about this afternoon about my adult weirdness. That sounded weird. I shouldn't have phrased it like that. The new job thing that is happening, as a result of having to make adult decisions, and now I have a new thing happening. We'll talk about it later. But I was like, Christian will get a kick out of this, so I sent him those messages. He's only just now looking at them, and he's just going, "Oh God, why?" Because I left it intentionally vague. And he's having a time. It's funny. Let's see.
Okay, I think I figured it out.
All right, perfect, great.
So let's go back to your compendium.
Okay.
I think you fused Tamlin, which is a sun persona. It should be around level 53 at least. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, maybe you did not use
Or per se, a calculator has failed the statistician. The horror. Yeah.
I know. It's very embarrassing.
Yeah, it's not good.
The calculator's usually not this wrong, which is okay. I can work with this.
All right.
Do we need Ganesha for anything? I don't think we need Ganesha.
I'm so worried.
Okay. So I want you to find White Rider. It's Death Persona about.
You mean the one I'm happen to be highlighted on right now? That's great.
Yes, that one.
That was incredible.
Now that I'm looking at your screen, yes, the one that you're exactly on.
That was really funny.
Okay, so let's go back to the triple fusion.
I was like, what were the odds of that happening?
I bet I could tell you when I look at this. Okay, so
Probably
do White
not
Rider.
that one.
That's Trumpeter.
Yeah,
we don't want
I
him.
put the wrong one.
White Rider. We need Garuda. And then Ganesha. There we go. We'll make it Atropos.
Cool. There's also a different Atropos. I don't know if it matters.
Well, so we need buy Coco for a different fusion later.
Okay, those are some interesting scissors, and they make me very uncomfortable.
Well, she's one of the fates, the three fates in Greek mythology.
Why does she have a weird basket around her head?
Because she's Greek. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I would bring wind damage, so the top one.
Okay.
Let's see. Power charge. Or wait, is that? No, probably not for her. Yeah, bring Tetracon. And let's see what else was up at the top. Really, bring whatever you like, Jen, because we're gonna use her for a fusion. So if you want to bring like Hamon and Mudon over,
yeah, sure.
And then we'll get Mind Charge, which is nice.
Cool. I'll do my best.
Yeah, so like the three Greek fates, there's like they hold the strands of life. So one is at the beginning of one's life. The one in the middle is about like how you live your life, and then the last one is basically the aspect of death. I think she might be the last one because that's where the string ends, and she's wearing black, and it's kind of.
I don't remember the names for the fates, but it's like I remember that story. I was just too distracted by the basket around her head to put any of that together.
Cool. All right, let's do another triple fusion with Atropos, Cerberus, and it should be Uriel. Should make Masa Kondo.
Yep.
Cool. 69.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, real quick. Okay, so I have that, and then perfect. Okay.
So let's. So I think we put fire on Hakamon. So let's bring wind over. So the Garudine and Margarudine.
Okay.
Yeah. And let's bring. No, we don't need Tetracon. Bring Wind Boost over. That'd be nice. And then if you want to bring Hamon or Mudon,
I mean,
I guess just Hamon.
I've got the. I mean, I have this for all foes. Can I ever reflect the light and dark ones?
Yeah, there are some
Fuck.
who can reflect. Yeah.
That's upsetting.
You know what? Why don't you bring Mind Charge
Yeah.
over? Just why not? All right, we are. We only have 5 more steps.
Jesus.
So why don't we go save after this? Again.
Good plan. All right. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
And save. Great.
So, aside from that one little snafu on the calculator, basically my goal was to try to do this as cheaply as possible because there's literally like hundreds of different ways these fusions can go.
Which is
like
exactly why I hate this feature.
You know what? I would.
This is a perfect time for you to cut out. That was great. You can't defend it. Perfect. Moving on.
All right, let's go back to your compendium.
James, I love you.
It's like the feelings too. All right, we're gonna need Dekaraba. It's a Fool Arcana.
Okay, let's do it by Arcana then. Do I need to register? Whoa, I just hit the wrong button.
They should automatically register when you create them.
Okay.
But we'll double check while we're in here. So we'll need under the Fool. He's gonna look like
top.
Yeah, he's gonna look like a starfish. Yeah. Yeah, we'll need him, and then under the Hermit, we'll need Karara Tengu. Is the Hermit?
This one.
Yep. Okay. All right, back to Triple Fusion.
Yeah, it won't even let me register. Perfect.
Triple Fusion. So we'll need Karu, Dekaraba, and then your little kitty cat Shogun to make Shiki Oji.
Perfect. Oh, dude, it's just like a paper craft, like wolf.
He's an origami monster.
I love it.
Why don't we bring some lightning over? Zion. Was there one that decreased? Yes. Bring that, because that's the decrease of foes' defense, which is always fun. Why don't you bring electric boost, just because? And bring evade wind, because that might be useful.
Oh, he's weak.
Because
I guess. There we go. Perfect.
Lovely. All right, Jen, you're doing a wonderful job.
Thank you. This is very hard work, but
a lot of moving pieces.
yeah, I love this creature.
He features prominently in Persona 5 and early in the game too.
I feel like you're lying to me just to make me.
No, I'm dead. I'm dead serious. Second Palace, you can get him.
I really don't remember seeing this at all.
I would replace Revolution because that's a terrible skill that no one should ever have.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Beautiful.
All right. Let's swap on back. Okay, you have 4 spots left, which is perfect. Because we need to summon 2 more things.
Okay. Compendium.
And then we should be done. So we need to get either Ganga of the Priestess or Mithra of Tempest, whatever is cheaper, or Temperance, excuse me.
Okay, so you said we're looking at Priestess and what?
Ganga.
Okay,
so that's
92.
Okay, so that's 92, and then under Temperance it's Mithra.
They're not too different. It's just 1,000.
All right, we'll just bring Mithra since it's right there. All right, and then under Emperor, Under Emperor, we'll need a Kuniyushi.
This one.
Yep. Perfect. Okay. Go to Fusion Forecast. I just want to make 100% sure that, yes, we're going to get Arms Master when we fuse this Yoshitsune. Cool. All
I
right.
hit the wrong button.
Let's go. Let's see. What do we need? We need a double fusion. So it will be Mithra and Dominion to make Hito Kutsu Univerning. Yes.
Which looks like a druid that was caught in the Thanos snap.
Yes, the druid that was caught in the Thanos snap. Null Dark, always a good one to bring. Growth, always a good one to bring. And, you know, why don't you bring Electric? Because why not?
I'll bring it for one foe. Da, 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 da.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh god, it's worse! It's very long.
Yeah, that's, yep.
Just let it go, man. Just let it go.
That's what, yep. Just let it go. All right. Resist fire.
Good, the
Nido.
plant resists fire. That's good.
Yeah, it's very, very useful in Pokemon rules. All right, it's finally time. Let's go to a Pentagon fusion.
Oh god. Oh, look, there it is.
There it is. Oh,
Looks like a
so beautiful.
badass.
Because he is.
Incredible.
All right. So you're gonna want to bring over physical skills.
Okay.
Megado. Let's hold off on that for a second.
Okay.
So Blade of Fury. Nah.
Heavy physical to all foes ×2. That's pretty good. What was
That's pretty
Myriad?
good.
To all foes 1 to 3.
That's pretty good because then you get that third one.
Yeah. So it could be it averages to the same.
But it has a lot of upswing.
Yeah.
Novice. No. All foes attack. One. Okay,
Oh,
that one
yeah.
definitely.
Okay. Okay, so you bring that one.
Yeah. We don't need Mind Charge. Why don't you bring? I can't remember if he's. I know he resists light. I don't think he
Well, let's look.
resists dark though.
I hate that I can't look immediately.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely bring Null Dark over.
Okay. So we said this one, and this one, and then Null Dark.
Null Dark. You know, you could bring Null Wind over just to make him like immune to everything. Like nothing will hurt him.
Yeah. we'll make sure there's nothing else I want to bring, and then we can go back to that.
Oh, you know what? Let's put Regenerate and Growth on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure there's nothing. Okay.
Okay.
Little baby power. I keep trying
Well,
to go
if you
tutor this. I tutored this guy so much tonight before you got here, and then also after you got here, and it's just like, yeah, the thing won't go up. I was like, why though? Anyways, it's fine. Everything's fine.
All right.
I'm not bitter.
No, it's fine. Everything's fine. All right. And you did it. You fused one of the most powerful persona in the game.
As you said that, that's when I was clicking it. I was like, if the little mishap thing happens right now as you go, you did it! I'm gonna fucking scream.
I don't think the mishaps happen on the 4 or more fusion just because of how rare they are.
Okay.
Oh, you get Heat Riser.
Alright. What does Heat Riser do? Increases attack, defense, and hit. Okay. Is
why
that-
What does Brave Blade do?
Severe physical damage to one foe?
One. that's still kind of nice to have if you don't want to target everyone with
Yeah.
a melee attack. Honestly, I would get rid of growth because I get the feeling Yoshitsune is always going to be out, so he's probably never going to be inactive.
Okay. Nope, hit the wrong button. Alright, and now we got Arms
And then
Master.
Arms Master, that's the most important thing. The reason I wanted you to get that is because he does physical damage,
Oh.
which costs HP, and with Arms Master, it halves the cost of that, so you can keep doing your physical attacks with a lot of hit.
I
Power
feel like I
charge.
either need to get rid of the electric and be fully physical,
So,
or get rid of this and hope that somebody else can do it.
yeah, why don't we do that? Because we can always resummon a persona that has that.
Okay.
So I like having the lightning on there because sometimes an enemy has a weakness to lightning, and when you put Yoshitsune out, he's going to resist physical, fire, electric, light, and dark. So you can put him out there as like a safe way of exploiting that weakness.
Okay.
So yeah, why don't you get rid of Rakunda? Nice.
Alright, here we go.
And you know what? There you go. Easy mode has been activated in this game now.
Alright. Anything else while we're here for whatever reason?
No, you know what? I think it's fine. You know what we can do if when we go into the save the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good call, Whaley. When we go into the dungeon, we can assess how much money you have and what persona you currently have, and if we need to get anyone,
Awesome.
we'll do it. But yeah, I think Naoto was available today.
Yeah. Leave shopping district.
Well, chat, thank you for being patient with us as we did
Yes, thank
20
you.
minutes of boring fusions, but it was fun doing all of the research to see how cheaply I can make that happen.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I should look at how much money I have, because I know I was like at 310 when we started.
I think you're at 180 now. I
Nice.
think.
We'll check in a second, but it says I'm gonna progress with Naoto. Hell yes!
Yes.
Ooh, is this going to be level 10?
I think this might be.
Nice.
That means we're gonna have full VA happening right now.
Yay, VA.
Oh, the happy music.
Despite the fog.
It feels like such a long time ago that we were here chasing after the Phantom Thief. It was an unforgettable case, full of rewards.
Just like the game,
enjoyed it.
Persona 5 with the Phantom Thief.
Chef, if you're still listening, I would love you forever if you boiled more water to refresh my tea, please and thank you.
Thank you, Jeff.
I love you.
What about you?
Oh, what about? It was exciting, yeah, sure.
Yes, I thought so too. It was even more invigorating to solve it with you.
Oh no. Don't. I don't think
No.
this is Max. I don't think I've had to reject Naoto yet. Never mind.
Well, you can't reject her because you didn't pick the options to initiate the romance route with her.
I mean, I didn't pick that with anybody else either, and it still made me
Well-
do that.
Yeah, so Naoto's a special case that you actually
Oh.
have to trigger the romance based on certain options, and that's one of the things I don't like about this particular social link. So I think Naoto, when I watch the dating scenes on YouTube, Naoto's actually I think is just as good as Rise's.
Gotcha.
But the thing that bothers me is that things that the game makes you say to trigger that. I hate it because there are options during her social link where you're like, you literally have to say, "I'm so glad you're a girl."
Oh, that's terrible.
Exactly. Yeah, because it's like she wasn't at the point where she came to terms with it on her own. It's like you kind of forced her into it, and it's like you forced her in. It's like it has a really icky feeling. And as much as I defend this game, that's one aspect where I'm like, no, that gives
Yeah.
me icky feelings all over.
Yeah, no, I don't
so
like that.
I wanted
Yeah.
to give you something today. I made this.
Is it another
Please accept it.
knife phone or whatever the fuck it was?
no, it's a gun. Use it, dummy.
You made me a detective badge. I feel like that's a fraud issue. I'm now impersonating an officer of the law. This seems bad.
She actually took Adachi's from his office.
Anything like this in some time. If I went back to the estate, I could have added a camera and transceiver. Oh, but it flashes. I made myself one to match.
We have
Aw.
matching detective badges. How cute.
Now you're my
that
assistant,
flash.
Senpai.
Oh, God. Yep. Leave it to me. Because the other
Wait a-
ones are bad for wildly different reasons.
Wait upon the leadership off to her.
Look, she started it.
Right.
She said I was
You
her
realize I'm
assistant.
quite serious about this, yes?
The music stopped. Oh, no. Oh,
The title
no.
of detective became a burden to me. I thought I had no other aspects apart from detective self. But you and the others gave me a reason to be as neither adult nor man. So, I was able to face myself as myself. Before the detective, before the child, before the woman.
Hate it.
By spending time with you all, I changed day by day. It frightened me before, but now, with everyone, with you, I can proudly proclaim that I am myself. Nothing more, but nothing less.
Those all changed because of the coercion. Her social was like gave me icky and I'm not prude by any stretch of the imagination, but I have like icky feelings all over.
Yeah, no, it's very icky. This is the most insane change to the personas we have seen so far.
That is accurate of what you've seen so far.
Yeah.
Well, Teddy's was pretty weird.
This potential
I feel like I vaguely
was
remember
still dormant within me.
He had a rocket on his butt.
that. Oh, yeah.
I wasn't
There you go.
considering the things that I should have.
Thanks for that. Yeah, I remember yelling about the
People who
rocket butt
care
plug now.
about me,
Thank you for
as
that
well
reminder.
as my own self.
Hey, you know what? That's why you pay me the big bucks, Jen.
Yep.
Still waiting on that check.
It's in the mail.
I'm
You've
with
seen
you.
USPS
I
recently.
feel fearless.
Yeah, it's rough.
It was pretty rough. I had a package. Look, USPS is fighting some internal stuff. I'm not blaming people. I'm blaming people at the top. Fuck that. I had a package I ordered from a place in Texas. From a place called Linden, Texas. It's like 4 hours from here. Okay. It's like I feel like it's not far from. I think what is that? Houston. I think it's like I think it's in that general kind of direction. It was in Texas. And it shipped, and it went to Louisiana for sorting. Thank you so much for my hot water. Oh,
Hi, Jeff.
James says hi.
Hi, James.
Yeah.
We'll need to nerd out soon.
He wants to nerd out with you soon.
Yeah.
Thank you, honey. I love you. Wait. Is Ashley still here? I'm not sure if she is. Just in case. Mwah! All right, thank you.
I can't wait to see that in 20 seconds.
Fuck, what were we talking? Oh yeah. So my package got sent to Louisiana to be sorted, to turn around and be sent back over the same city. Like it went east first to then go fully west. And I was just like, I feel like there's probably a better way to do this. I'm so very excited when the package shows up, but I was like, why did this happen? I have fresh tea now though, so it's great.
And all is better.
All is better, even if my goblin shirt went to Louisiana before it came here.
There was something that Just a Middle Life ordered, and we were tracking it, and it was taking the weirdest directions possible because it was coming from a town that is only 30 minutes from us. Like we could have driven to the sorting center and just picked it up, but then it
Nice.
went to Kentucky,
Oh.
and then it went even further into Kentucky, and then it came back to Nashville, and it
Wild.
eventually got to us. And I'm thinking, that I understand that I'm sure some logistics expert figured out like a statistically efficient way, and like you occasionally have those 1% of cases where it gets a little crazy, and we just happen to be that 1%.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what happened here. So, because I got excited, I was like, oh, it shipped from Linden. I was like, it'll be here really fast. It's like it shipped yesterday. And it was like, oh, it shipped today. It'll arrive by Friday. And I was like, why is it taking 5 days? That's wild. So I checked the tracking this morning, and it was like, oh, it made it to Louisiana. I was like, but why though?
Not to interrupt, can I just say I love the design of that
Well, then-
evolved persona.
Oh, yeah,
like it
100%.
has like that like formal military officer with like a speed skater helmet. I don't know, it's just a nice aesthetic to it.
There's a lot you must learn before becoming a detective.
Do I get a gun now?
I myself can't relent in my
Like,
training.
like it's always turn in your badge and your gun. You gave me a badge, so therefore I get a gun, right?
Yeah.
To
I'll
become
keep it next to this
formidable
giant
woman
katana
detective.
I somehow sneak into June S every time we go into the TV.
We'll start off with something that may come in handy before too long. Shadowing a suspect.
Yeah, we probably should have covered this before when we needed to shadow Adachi.
Yeah, whoops.
Feel like maybe this lesson could have happened before.
Well, you know, maybe if you maxed her social link before the reveal,
Tried real hard though.
you did. You did earnestly try hard. I cannot fault you for that. Hey, Wartburg.
Hey.
All right. So you've gotten Chie to rank 9 because you had to break her heart. We've gotten Yukiko to level 9.
Yes.
So it's the best time to go in is the 22nd.
Okay.
Like after that, things get really dicey. So
Okay.
hopefully we can get at least one of them
Okay.
tomorrow, and maybe we'll take a little journey in on the 21st just to scope it out. But
Okay.
you might be able to clear it in a day.
Okay.
But it's up to you.
Yeah, if you think I can do it in a day, we'll do the 21st. I definitely don't want to wait until final day. I don't trust that at all.
Okay. That is fair.
Yeah. So, let's see who I can find to try to get more points with.
If anyone is silently watching who has played this game before, I think they are getting very nervous. Like, oh, the day is getting so close.
Yeah. I've been nervous just because I know that the day is getting close, but I didn't know what the day was. So I was just like, in the first part of the stream, I was like, guys, I'm on the 15th. Is this okay? God, I wish James was here. Huh?
Yeah, so when I have played the game, the 22nd is the day I usually go in and do it in one shot.
Monday. Oh, I can't do any of that. Well, fuck. I can't get any points with the people I need this evening.
Well, you can have either a beef bowl, or you can hang out with your girlfriend, or you could do both.
Well, I can't even get a beef bowl. Isn't it closed at night?
Oh yeah, I guess you have to hang out with Laura
Oh,
Bailey.
gross. Let me get all my vending machine things, though. Nope! Fuck, didn't mean that one. That's fine. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There's some stories happening in the chat.
Yes, there are.
I just see blocks of text.
Pathos's mailbox has been dinged and completely wrecked about 10 times in the last dozen years or so.
Oh,
You need to
no.
build like a metal support pole in there just to like mess with whatever car hits it.
Brittany, thank you
It's
so
that-
much for the resub! Appreciate it!
Whoop whoop. Can we get that as like a sound button?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can make that noise again if I tried.
I'll
This
see, see what I can do.
It came from my soul.
All right, so yeah, so I ended at like 144, so not bad.
Okay. All right, I did well. I did it on a budget. That's what we should call the stream. Yoshitsune on a budget.
There we go.
How-to YouTube video.
Yeah, I do want to figure out how to make a set. Like, I know my Stream Deck can support kind of a soundboard function, and I also know there's a way to tie like a soundboard to bits where people could like do bits and it will trigger that to happen. So I've thought about trying to get various sounds and set that up, but then I was like, God, that sounds like so much work. Now I'm not sure how to do it. Son of a bitch. So then I just talked myself out of it.
Hey, well, that's right. It's the fact that you tried is the important thing, and I mean that's. I'm being completely serious. It's always important to try. Banana. Oh man, I have a wild story in a similar vein. The first apartment that Banana wife, then Banana GF and I had together was literally a mile from one of the major USPS distro centers. We had a package and track show that went to Wisconsin and then back, and it was less than a mile from us, and it got delivered 3 days later.
Perfect.
Yikes.
You feel you can't get any closer to Rise than you are now. Gross, but it may be nice to spend the evening with her. Wink face.
I don't think he's trying hard enough. I can clearly see space between you two. We had in our high school we had
I did the same thing. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, my Catholic high school, we had the nuns, when we had like a school dance, remind us that, you know, we had to leave room for the Holy Spirit. To which my smart ass mouth would say, well, you know, if God's omnipresent, then yeah, I'm sure he can make room. And that's how I got detention. So never talk back to a nun, kids.
Perfect. The idea of you getting detention is not like, if you had made me bet money on whether you had ever been given detention, I would have like, absolutely the fuck not. So I would have lost money. Glad I didn't have that bingo spot on my life card, because I would have not anticipated that. Such a bad boy getting detention for talking back to a nun.
Yeah, so that was the only time I got detention, was talking back to a nun, even though my freshman year I got into a full throwdown fight. And
what?
Yeah.
I need to know more about this.
Okay, so here's a fun fact about Just a Middleman. I have been doing martial arts since 6th grade in Taekwondo, and then as I got older, various other martial arts. But by the time I got to high school, you know, I had 3 years under my belt, and I didn't advertise that I did martial arts. It's just something I kept to myself. I wasn't. I got bullied a little bit in school, but it was, you know, I'm very extroverted, so you just kind of deflect and not let it get to you, and they lose interest. But there was a kid who transferred in halfway through our freshman year, and he definitely was on the spectrum, and he really loved Pokemon cards. Like, that was his way of interacting with the world, and we welcomed him into our little group in high school. And you know, I knew enough about Pokemon cards that I was able to, you know, hold conversations with him. But another kid in our class, very much a huge dick, didn't like the fact that he just carried around like a binder of Pokemon cards with him at all times, and one day just knocked it out of his hand. And I got a little upset and pinned that kid against the locker and said, hey, you know, knock it the F off. And then he took a swing at me, and then the fight happened. And again, no one knew I did martial arts, so it was over in about 10 seconds.
James, I love everything about this!
Yeah, so he took a swing, and I just threw him on the ground and pinned him. And then our phys ed coach, or phys ed teacher / vice principal showed up, and the sight on his face of seeing me pinning someone much bigger than me on the ground, like, it was a lot for him to process as well. It's like, what happened here? And you know, I explained everything, and the kid who knocked the binder out got detention. I did not.
Incredible.
And so I helped him put his cards back, and I'll never forget this. He looked at me and he's like, "You're like Machop." And,
oh my god!
And I'm like, then I go, well, "Don't you think I'm more like Machamp?" And I flexed, and he goes, "No, Machop." I'm like, oh. So yeah, that's how that's how I got into my first and only fight in high school.
Incredible. While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go buy some stuff, and then I'm gonna come back and hang out with Yukiko, even though it says it's not gonna advance yet, but at least I can get it close.
Is Chie not available?
Chie's not on the roof, so unless she's somewhere else.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, we'll talk with Yukiko.
James, that story's incredible. I love this.
It helped that it was early in freshman year because as the years went on, like as other fights would happen, like when we all started driving our junior year, we would walk out to the cars, and that was like Fight Central. Like two groups would come out by their cars, and it was a lot of talk and not a lot of action. So like I would just like be walking to my car, and both sides would just kind of take a look at me. I'm like, hey guys, you mind if I get to my car? And they're like, oh yeah, sure, James, go on, like get out of here, you little scamp. Like, all right, have fun. Good luck in your fight, guys. I hope it's worth it. But yeah, so I didn't get detention for that, but I did get detention for making a smart ass remark to a nun. So
this is like the most on-brand James series of stories. I think that what you got detention for versus what you didn't get detention for is great.
It really is. It's just expect the unexpected.
Yeah, buy these things, sure.
I still get angry to this day when I see a Machop, and I think of that story. I'm like, I had more muscles than that freshman year. Maybe not a lot, but it was more than scrawny little Machop. Pathos. I got into a fight with a kid in middle school who I told that I had taken several martial arts classes. For whatever reason, instead of swinging at me, he decided to run at me and do a full-on jump kick. And I just kind of kicked his lower leg out from underneath him mid-air, and his face planted hard into the dirt and ran away crying. That's awesome. I can see that happening. It's the sweep to the leg is like the next tier of putting your hand on someone's forehead as they try to swing, and it's just thing. Awesome.
Right. I think I bought stuff. I think we're good. So let's go. Nope, wrong button. God damn it. While I go do this useless hangout, hey, you want to talk about Fight Night?
Let's talk about Fight Night.
First of all, Fight Night was awesome. It was a lot of fun.
I had a lot of fun too. Despite the results, I still had a lot of fun.
I need it to be known that the only fight that I lost all night was to Arturo, and we knew that was going to happen. It was just a question of how quickly it was going to happen. I kicked ass. Gwen is a fucking beast, and I love it, and she's wonderful, and I'm very excited. But also, your dice fucked you very hard in both of those fights.
Well, and see, the way I'm going to look at it, Jen, and it's the only way I can look at it without developing a complex or, just spiraling a whirlpool of despair, is that despite the fact that the dice were screwing me over repeatedly, I still lasted several rounds.
Yes.
In spite of that.
The fights were both very, very close. Okay, let me rephrase that.
The first one was close.
The first one was close. The second one, I was tapped. I used all of my spell slots. So, if I hadn't dropped you in that moment, it would have very quickly turned. It would have been very bad. But I did lose no health in that second fight.
The fact that the two times I tried to throw a weapon at you just to do some damage, I nat won both of my weapon throws.
Yeah, which I feel like it's one of those things we always talk about, the dice want to tell a story. There's two different ways you can look at this. One, the dice just wanted to tell a very entertaining story on Saturday.
And they succeeded.
The other way you can look at it is the dice were had the story to tell of y'all need to fucking watch out for this wizard. She will destroy you if she gets the chance to.
What I learned is that teamwork is so much better than individual combat because, one-on-one, it gets very dicey, but, when Gwen and Vasile are fighting together, or even if we have, Nico and Vasile fighting together, just having that distraction there and coverage, huge. It makes a huge difference versus, when you're the sole focus and you only have one other focus yourself. But the other thing I think the dice wanted to tell was that clearly Gwen is the leader in both martial, combat, and mental capacity.
Yeah, my favorite part was when you tried to grapple me and it didn't work, so to prevent me from casting spells. And then you grappled me and you were so excited about it. You're like, fuck yes! And I was like, y'all, you forgot I still have a 3rd level spell slot.
I did forget you had a 3rd level spell slot. I thought you'd used them all.
Yep. Nope, I still had one
know what
left.
You know what that's like? That's like the like in the cop movies where the guy is counting how many bullets have been shot out of the pistol, and you're like, okay, I counted 7. I'm going now. You forgot about the one that was in the chamber.
Yep.
You forgot about that. You're like, oh, I forgot about the one in the chamber.
Yep.
Yep.
It was good.
Yes.
I liked
Yes.
that.
Yes.
Okay.
Banana. Yes, Banana. Pathos is the leader.
Yes, perfect. I think I liked that. I did love my bullshit move when we first started, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna put myself, like, within 30 feet of you. And I was like, cool, I run up to you, and you and Aaron are both like, okay, that's a choice.
Choices have been made.
Oh, God, I loved it. It was great.
They were close. Like, even though the hit points if you looked at the hit points alone, they told a very different story. The first game was extremely close. It was like one good hit away from it being a very different story.
What? Absolutely, yeah. The fact that, like, you had a failure and I had a crit, like, back to back, and that was the only combination that brought me out of it. That was the only reason.
Yeah. But our initial guess held true that if you made your initial wisdom save, after that, it was just like I was never able to catch back up with trying to like stay on schedule with the mind-altering spells that keep you contained.
I like lists. Guess what components the spell uses? Only verbal. Okay, thanks, bye!
Well, and that's the other thing. Like, I knew you had metamagic feat that you could cast a silence spell because I have silence and I use silence a lot to neutralize mages because of the verbal component.
Yeah.
So the fact that you could do that, I'm like, well, I'm not going to burn a spell on silence because that will only hinder me then because I can't use any of my spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just you know one could say you were built to defeat Vasile.
Yeah.
So no one else, just Vasile.
I mean, we don't have anything that says that's not true. So who fucking knows? Wilford fucking ran away. I don't know.
He did.
I am excited for the first time somebody else who, like, as a character does not know that they can't just be like, all right, well, cool, like, I've made it so you can't cast spells. It's like, no, you haven't. You have not done that.
Oh, what an unfortunate turn of events for me.
It's like, oh no. Just like when I was, like, running in the middle of nowhere, it's like, oh no, I'm just out here without any cover all by myself. It would be a real shame if you ran up to me.
It was still fun, though. I mean, the fights lasted a lot longer than I think either of us were expecting.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and it was kind of fun, too. Like, there were some spells, like, I thought about, do I not want to cast anything that people haven't seen yet? And I was like, no, I was like, I want to use most of my stuff. There are still some things that are hidden. But I was like, no. Like, if I'm gonna do this fucking fight, I'm gonna do this fucking fight. So, I'm not gonna say it here. If you missed it, you just don't get to know what spells Gwen has. But you got to see a couple things, that you did not know that I had yet. So that was fun.
Yeah, I mean, because you definitely can't go back to Aaron's channel and watch that.
Yeah, you definitely can't do that. And it's still like 3 weeks till the next game, so it's not like you don't have time.
I mean, time is a man-made construct anyway.
Exactly. But no, it was a lot of fun. I liked the talks we got to kind of have in between stuff, and it was fun to have a way to kind of mess around with what abilities we really have in a situation where when you're in combat with, like, other enemies and there's, like, multiple things, there's other strategy to, like, keep in mind. And this was just like, hey, kill the thing, kill the other one, just do that. And so to be able to not have to just have purely battle strategy and not like, okay, well, like, maybe we need to keep this person alive because we need to, like, ask questions, or, like, the goal is not to kill them, but is to, like, make it so they can't escape, or, like, it was just like, no, just fucking drop them. And so it was kind of fun to be able to do that because combat is typically not that simple anyways.
Right.
In actual D&D stuff, there's usually something else going on that you're fighting against.
Right. Or it's like, do I really want to burn that my last third level spell slot? Like, who knows what's behind that door?
Exactly, yeah.
What's our exit strategy? I might need this spell later today.
Exactly. And that's the other thing too, is not having to worry about, cool, will I need spell slots later? It's like, no, they're all for this fight. You'll get them all right back. So it was nice to go ham on it.
That was fun. I like now that I'm thinking about it more and more, like having Christian play with his character, because I have zero. All I know is he's a druid.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, I've told you a little bit about this agent, but you haven't actually seen how I play Abjurer wizards in combat, so that will be interesting. And if it is a free-for-all, like, okay, maybe we can make a brief alliance until someone else goes down, and then the minute that person goes down, then we turn our ire toward each other.
Yeah. I would love for there to be a free-for-all. I also just like, man, just some 1v1s and some of this stuff. But yeah, also just 1v1 against the fucking druid who can just constantly be like, all right, well, I changed shape and I have a new HP pool again. That would be terrible very quickly. I would not want a 1v1 Dell. But doing, just battle royale alliances can be made for sure. That would be a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't really know a ton about Decision, and like I feel like everybody knows the most probably about Callista. So it's like I'm going in with a disadvantage there. People know my shit.
I've brought a ground type Pokemon to this fight. Ha ha ha. Go Sandshrew. Is that still a Pokemon? I don't know.
It is a Pokemon. It's actually one of Jeff's favorites. So.
Oh really?
Yep.
Oh,
there you go.
You know, Jeff and I are just on the same wavelength, apparently.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I love that we're gonna revisit the Fight Night idea later on after we're much more leveled up and we have new characters because ours have died. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to fight Arturo again when I can actually cast something higher than a 3rd level spell.
Do you think your monk would fare better against Arturo?
No, very much not. I mean, I say that. I guess it would depend on what level the monk is, because I leveled up my backup character earlier, and then I was like, all right, cool. What? Like, I want to refresh my memory, because it's like I'm not very familiar with monks. So it's like, what does this really mean? And like, what do I have because of the subclass that I picked, and what do I have just in general because of monk stuff? And I was like, oh, there's a very cool thing I get to use my key points for. That would help if I'm in a situation against somebody like Arturo, but still, he disintegrated Gwen. So, like, there's only so much you can do against that, and I don't think a monk's gonna hold up against the disintegration very well.
If you have 70 or more hit points, you can hold up to 1 disintegrate. What was I? Yeah, so
Please come back again.
So you're leveling up your backup character. I leveled up my backup character. It's an artificer, and I sent you a list of the things that he can make. Oh yeah, we're getting close. I sent you the list of what my artificer can make, and you were like a kid with tokens at Chuck E. Cheese, like, oh, I want that.
Yep.
But I want that.
Yeah.
But it's like you can't have both. But I want both. I want the.
It's like you just need to try harder. Be a better artificer.
Ouch. Well, I gotta make stuff for myself too, you know?
Well, I mean, if you want to be selfish.
Yeah, this character's extremely selfish.
Oh, great.
You haven't met him.
That's true. That's true. God, if both Gwen and Basile beef it, and I think it's gonna be very interesting to see our respective backup characters interact. Holy shit.
Very different.
Very different.
But who knows? They may have the exact same backstory like Gwen and Vasile do.
Oh my
who
God.
knows?
We've slowly realized that there's probably a lot of overlapping themes there, and I cannot wait for us to actually get to like talk and figure out exactly how deep that rabbit hole goes.
Yeah. Well, join us next time for Impromptu Breach Night, where instead of the arena, it's just going to be us sitting at that lovely table, just RPing.
Yeah. I like that.
games.
Just be like, yeah, like this, especially like if like we're gonna have a couple sessions like back to back, so I don't think it's gonna happen. But originally, I was like, if we'd been able to get on the boat before we had this huge break, we could have easily done that. Been like, cool, we're literally spending days on this boat. It's very feasible that you and I sat down at a table with some tea and just talked for hours. And it's like, that could have easily been like a filler thing of like, cool, let's do this. So now we're not using the game time, but also all of that history and lore and relationship building has all happened and is out there. And that could have been awesome.
I mean, there's nothing to say we can't have a picnic in the sewers. I mean, you just got to open your imagination just a little bit more, you know?
Baby is finally asleep. Yay! The sailors will kill the non-sailors. You think so? Wait.
I doubt that hard.
You think if the three of them fought the two of us that they would win? Hold on. Let's talk about that.
Hey, Jen?
Yeah?
You know, of the three sailors, you know who the one person in that group I know would fail wisdom saves miserably? You know who also, coincidentally, would probably do the most melee damage out of those three people?
Yeah. Oh. Alright, I wasn't looking at what was happening on the screen, and now I just see, let's hear from Groske. You seem like you would know a thing or two about beautiful women. Uh-oh. Oh, God. What was the fucking question?
Which one is the Cleopatra that most people refer
God.
to? The one who seduced Julius Caesar?
I don't actually know this.
Oh.
I actually don't know this. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. I'm gonna go for 5. I'm just gonna go for 5. Just go for the middle.
Right in the middle.
Oh no, Yosuke, you're so stupid. Why would you do that?
You moron.
God. So now Liz is saying that's not what I was saying. I was saying that you two are gonna die and the sailors are gonna outlive you two. You literally, your sentence says, okay, but the sailors will kill the non-sailors. That's what it literally says.
Yeah, you can't edit Twitch chat. I've tried.
And like, I don't want to say that. Never mind. Realistically, no, I'm not gonna say that either. Never mind. I have a backup character. Maybe it'll happen. Moving on. Why should I apologize to Yosuke for giving him the wrong answer when he wasn't paying attention in class and I was trying to help?
I know.
Like,
how rude.
Like, where you weren't gonna get it right by yourself. Okay, I have to stress pee.
Okay.
So
have fun.
I didn't know if you needed a break or if you wanted to talk for 2 minutes.
You know what? Why don't we take a brief break because I need to refill my water as well.
There we go. Let's do that. Everybody, refill your water, stretch your legs, maybe grab a snack, maybe some nice popcorn, and we will be right back. Oh my God, I'm hitting buttons. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do the buttons. And ready to go.
And that's how Vasile and Gwen are siblings.
Oh no, don't. Don't say that. I don't like that one at all. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know why I don't like that. Like, why I'm having such a strong reaction to that, but it's very icky feeling to me. I don't know. Don't want it. I don't want it.
Fair.
All right, let's is there anything else I need to do?
Do you need let's talk to Chie. Because if we could talk to Yukiko, because Chie is in the classroom, so she's not available. Because if we can get Yukiko to rank 10, then we'll be in a even better position for the dungeon.
I mean, if I can get her to rank 10, doesn't that make it tomorrow, and now I'm on the last day?
It's not the last day.
Okay.
It's a good time to. Oh,
Well, she's not even
well,
there.
all right. Well, maybe we go in today.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Uh,
This is fine. Everything's fine.
everything's totally fine. Oh, there's the happy music. You guys, this is a fucking grocery store. You can't just be doing this. Yeah, sure. Let's buy some seedlings real quick, though. Actually, I don't care about any of those. Never mind. All right.
It's gonna be winter soon anyway. You won't be able to grow anything.
I mean, logically, that's true. Does this game follow that logic?
The game does follow that logic.
Okay. Yeah, let's go to the food court.
We're all here now.
Man.
Okay, let's go.
In we go.
Kind of forgot about the fox. Maybe shouldn't have bought a bunch of stuff. Hopefully I earn a lot of money.
Yeah, you'll make a lot of money.
Stop calling him Adachi baby! Stop doing that! Teddy. God, anyways.
Before we leave, pull up your persona list. I want to see what you have and what we might want to bring in. So we have Trumpeter. So Trumpeter does electric, and then like all of your like Hamon and Mudon.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then we have Raphael does fire, Megadillo. Okay, that's good stuff. Then we have your Ice Tiger, which is good. Okay.
And you're just here,
So
I guess.
You're just there. Cool. And Yoshitsune. You should put Yoshitsune out first.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you have a good spread right now because you have all your elements covered, and you'll have a lot of room to pick up new persona.
Perfect.
All right, I think we're in good shape. So let's save.
Oh, save. Okay. It's like
Yeah.
I did save in the classroom right before I came out here, but
Yeah. Save. Let's see how the fox is doing. Give him a little pat on the head. See if he's in a good. Oh
seems
boy.
angry. Great.
Oh.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
No, that's all right. Elby, you won't need him. You're so good.
Wait, none of those were the right place. Do I talk to
Maybe
Teddy?
you need to. Yeah, maybe.
Fucking Christ. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. We were gonna fuck around with the Reaper thing. It's probably too late for that.
No, we could do that in the Dachis. That's actually the place you can do it. There's one level in this dungeon that is not procedurally generated, and it's just littered with chests, so it's
Okay.
easy to trigger the Reaper.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And with Yoshitsune, it should be super easy.
God, I hate this room. Oh, this just has a bad feel.
Wait till you see the dungeon.
Great. Okay, we want Yukiko. We want Chie. And we want Naoto. Where's Naoto? God, this room is so tiny. Alright.
Game time.
Ugh. Here we go. Alright, this music's dope. I hear voices from somewhere. Told you to come after me. You actually came? Don't you guys have anything better to do? What a bunch of losers. Let's fight the culprit ourselves. Let's meet up at the special headquarters today. Fuck this guy. I hate him. I hate him so much. How old are you guys? We're in high school! Oh. Studying hard, getting a good college, working at a respectable company, marry a cute girl. Why are you guys so desperate when it comes to something so useless? Won't you regret it once you're adults? Oh, God. Alright, here we go.
Let's roll. The police tape.
Great. Alright.
Oh, they're so little.
Yeah, that's like they're pretty little. I'm pretty happy about that.
There, got it. Electricity will work. This will be
Oh.
easy.
How about that?
I feel like that's
How
really convenient.
Yeah.
Jupiter
Weird, huh?
Eagle.
Not like those Saturn Eagles.
Enemy down. Nice move, senpai.
And we'll just hit that one.
Zappy.
Time for this bear to lend a paw.
Oh.
Come on, Teddy.
Teddy.
Baby, drill.
You know what? Sure.
I'm ready to go. Just say the word.
Yeah, let's. I forgot about the costumes I put everybody in.
Understood. Here goes.
I mean, if you want to change, you could put your guy in a bath towel if you want to.
Wait, what did you just say?
You got a bath towel from the Hot Springs episode.
You did say. Okay, you did say bath towel. Yep. Hey, just kick it real hard. Perfect.
Don't think. Feel.
All right, senpai.
Oh, you leveled up too.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're off to a great start. Defeated an enemy without even a full round of combat. We are set.
I think. Did we have anything else from the fight night we wanted to talk about?
It was just really fun. Hey Chad, if you have not seen, if you did not, I can word good today. If you did not have a chance to watch it, you go on the Aaron's channel, check it out. I had a lot of fun with it, and if combat's a little not your thing, we did talk about Breach quite a bit, and like have a little interludes in between fights talking about the world of Breach and like some important moments or things that surprised Aaron. It was a good time all around.
Yes, definitely. It was a lot of fun.
Good. Darkness won't work.
What do I know about you?
No
whole lot of-
problem.
wow,
It'll
you-
be over in a flash.
There's just like a lot going on there. I'm trying to remember what all these things do. I'm just curious. I just want to see how much damage I just do. All right, it's not bad.
Two left. Come on,
Pretty
this
good.
fight's not over. Yikes, it's
Jesus.
on. Now what could you be weak to? Light will work on it. This should be a
Oh,
snap.
that's nice.
All right, there we go. You can do light, right? That's light.
That is light.
Go, Yamato Kakeru.
Whoa, that was a word.
Nato-kun's busted.
Whoa!
Now what could you be weak to? Darkness will work. This will be an easy win.
That was sketchy. That was
Yeah, that was-
sketchy.
It was a little scary, but Naoto had it covered.
Yeah, we're fine. We're just gonna shoot you now.
Pew pew.
Perfect.
How dare you make me try to bleed my own magic?
Whew.
This is everything's fine.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it is good.
Oh, you cut out a little bit there.
Oh, I said Pathos and Flashfire. It is a good soundtrack for this dungeon.
Yeah, I am sad that it's so long between Breach sessions, but I am excited that we'll take the next one right now. It's supposed to be the 17th, and to help make up for it, we're going to do... It would be the 17th and the 31st, and we're going to also play on the 24th, so we're going to fit another one in there. So we get to play 3 weeks in a row, which I'm fucking jazzed about.
Yeah, we all may hate each other by the end of the third week. Like, maybe we need that week off just to decompress and just not deal with one another.
Yeah, maybe. I think it'll be fine.
Now, okay?
I'm optimistic. I think
Yeah.
we'll all have a great time.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah, so it will be good. I enjoyed our conversations. Hopefully we're able to resolve everything and get on the boat, because I'm honestly very excited to have those RP moments with everyone. Now that we've all kind of like been through stuff together, I think there's going to be some, more trust and camaraderie. Even though like we've been playing for months now, like to have our characters have that realization.
Yeah, I mean we've been playing for months, but I think like in game it's been like 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, it has not been long.
Yeah.
Which would feel weird to be like, let me open up about my life story to you, person I've only known for a fortnight.
Exactly. Hey Kaiju. Yeah, I think we could probably. Do you want to talk about where Gwen and Vasile currently are and kind of like what our thoughts are on that?
Steady.
Sure.
Or do you want to keep that?
Enemy down.
Like where we literally are, or
Yeah,
like
where we literally are.
Like I don't know if you meant like metaphorically. I'm like, well, I guess we're like having like a begrudging respect for one another. I don't know. Like,
I mean, we can talk about that too if we want. No, I mean like literally where we are though.
yeah, so Gwen and Vasile are currently in the sewers of the capital.
I shot a bunch of butterflies and then kicked them.
Let's go.
You know how hard it is to shoot a butterfly, let
Yeah.
alone multiple ones, and then kick them?
Yeah, I'm like kind of impressed, but also this is weird.
Understood.
Anyways.
See, that's what happens when you get to rank 10. You
Yeah,
can shoot
apparently.
butterflies out of midair. Yeah, we are currently in the sewers because we were tracking someone or some group moved some bodies that we needed to investigate. We fought a vampire fledgling, I think is the technical term, but we don't know what it was yet. We as characters don't know what it was yet. And we just found a secret door, and Jen and I have been debating for weeks now of, do we peek in the door, do we open the door, do we investigate further, or do we cut our losses and come back, do we come back fresh and try again later? I'm also very glad you picked up Jin. We can use that for a very special fusion today when you use your go home to save the game.
Oh, perfect. Oh, there's a chest. I see the star now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, you get to finally use your crack weed.
Finally, all this crack I've been keeping. Oh, I got a thing.
Armor. You got lady armor.
Let's just take a look, shall we?
Oh no, I was wrong. It's manly armor.
Okay, great. I mean,
Does it look? Well, that's kanji, so that's not you.
yeah. Oh, can I put it on me? Oh.
That's Yosuke.
Oh, that's fucking Yosuke. Shit. Never mind.
Put the knife coat on.
There we go. Still real. Yeah, do that.
There you go.
Dope.
Nice.
Do I care about any of you? No, I don't. Great. Perfect.
Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Yeah, so we were debating quite a bit. Vasile, maybe not even Vasile. I was very interested in continuing onward just to at least see where the secret passage goes. But Jen has made a very compelling case that we don't want to die, and apparently life is a good thing. So,
yeah, I'm very concerned that like we are both pretty tapped on spells. We're pretty tapped. And I think we're like okay in the HP realm. Like I know like you were not okay, but you healed a bit. Gwen's
good night,
fine.
Sassy.
Oh, good night, Sassy. Yeah, Gwen's fine, but I was like, we're tapped for spells. Like, if we encounter literally anything, we're fucked. So, like, the only option is to try to run, but I'm more afraid we're gonna meet someone intelligent, not just a random creature, and that running away is not going to be an option, and that's going to be very, very bad. It's like, I don't want to risk that.
Yeah, I have to concur now that we've discussed it. So I think when we finally do get to play again, we are going to retreat, regroup the party, and then try again as a full, well-rested group.
Yeah. Like,
we should really know better than to be splitting the party.
we really,
keep doing.
We really should.
We'll make it easy on Aaron. Galactic.
Oh yes. Perfect. Yeah, I think the real question is going to be, do we leave and regroup and come back immediately? Because like they're all the sailors are in a good place. They haven't used anything. We don't know that, but
exactly, and that's the other thing. Like, how much metagaming are we doing? Because like Gwen and Vasile have no idea what the sailors are up to.
I mean, I feel like metagaming, for me, metagaming is a thing where it's like, is it changing the decisions that you would make? And I feel like this is a case where it's like, it's not changing the decision, it's making it so that way, like, we're gonna meet up with them and immediately know that they're fine.
Yeah,
and we're
that's
gonna
true.
immediately have that information. So it's like, cool. Do we do all this thinking and planning while people are watching us, or do we kind of like get the idea of like, this is going to happen, this conversation is going to happen? So it's like, if we can get some of the back and forth and talking ourselves in circles out of the way ahead of time, I don't think that's really metagaming. I think that's remembering that we are doing a thing that people are also watching. I don't think it's going to change anything.
That's a very fair point, because I mean the thing that we try to be cognizant of, and it's taking some time for me to adjust, especially like when we play in front of an audience, is that the normal discussions that we would have around the table about what we're going to do is not necessarily the most compelling thing for a viewing audience. So like, if we can get a lot of that out of the way and maybe still have some discussion just as a way of peeking into the worldview or thought process of the character, that's one thing. But to get bogged down in an hour's worth of discussion around tactics and what we wanted to do, that's a little trickier and something we don't necessarily want to do. Jeff, if you're still in chat, do you have any thoughts about what we should do?
I can pretty much guarantee he's in bed. It is after 10.
That is fair.
He's going to surprise me now, but... let's try this. Dope!
That was pretty cool.
That was great.
And with Arms Master, that hardly took any of your health.
Yeah. So is the number it shows me when it's like, this will cost you 52 HP, is that already halved, or is that the full amount?
That is already halved.
Okay. So I was like, man, if that's the full amount and I'm only taking 26, that's incredible.
Tiger.
Yay.
Flashfire and Pathos, no, we did not do our obligatory Vampire the Masquerade plug. Hey, Jen, have you heard of a game called...
Jesus Christ.
There it is. It is officially in the record now of chat that we have brought it up.
Oh, Risei's confused. I can't find any exits. Fucking Adachi. Students should go home and study. Why can't you listen to me? You'll never become well-behaved members of society if you keep this up. But well, have fun in there.
Yay, have fun.
I mean, there's an exit right here. I don't know why she freaked out. Oh, there's a red one. Oh, but he's still tiny.
He's a tiny red one.
Careful. That enemy's immune to wind.
It's just, it's just two shadows lounging in a chaise chair.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Yeah, So yeah.
Thank you, Wartburg.
Oh yes, thank you. So yeah, I think it's worth trying to figure out, like, yeah, if we think we want to immediately, and like, granted, like, we can get there and we can have a conversation with them and they'll have their own thoughts and decisions, but like, what we want to present of like, hey, so this is what we found. We left because we got a little fucked up. We think we should all rest and regroup and come up with a plan. Or it's like, we should all go, like, what did you guys find? Does this change how we feel about anything? We should go right now,
Yeah.
Without knowing some of the layout of things.
Right, exactly. Kaiju, we are playing 5th edition D&D, and it is a homebrew by our good friend Aaron.
Yes.
Which is excellent. He is an excellent storyteller. I am only a few months into this campaign, and I can already tell Aaron is a wonderful storyteller, and I know Jen has been singing his praises for years now.
Yeah, he's too, Jesus!
Go cheers!
Yes!
Go! Kick their ass!
Just shoot it. Perfect. Yeah, Aaron, I feel like very biased and also very spoiled for D&D DMs at this point. Aaron is a great storyteller, and I fucking love it. But also, he's very stressful. He's so stressful. He is really good at just weaving in those threads to really draw every character in and have them have some kind of relevance that makes you more invested in it. And also, he knows the best ways to fuck with you as a player. Like, he figures out, like, what kind of player you are, and then will find find those kind of pressure points to like to keep you on your toes. He's too good at it. It sucks, but it's wonderful.
I love it.
It stresses me out in all of the best ways.
My level has risen.
Well, you know, I just had a thought. You know, if we do a long rest and go back to the sewers or the tavern, like the random thought that Vasile had is like, this is how Vasile would take care of this problem. He would go to the temple and see who like is the latest owner of that tavern. It's like, hey, these don't look like Salsavine people who own this tavern. What are they doing here? And like walk in with like the paperwork, and like we don't have to do combat, but we'll. Oh, that's a big hand.
They're very large.
But yeah, he would come in with paperwork, and he would kill them with paperwork, and that's Vasile's way.
Okay. I wish I could check the other people's personas from here.
May I make a recommendation?
Please do.
Power charge this turn, and then do your myriad arrows next turn, because each of those 1 to 3 attacks will get 2.5 times.
I was trying to figure out if I needed to switch to something that would lower their defenses. So.
Honestly, I think you've gotten to a point with your power level that you don't need to lower their defenses to overwhelm them at this point.
All right, so I'm doing power charge on me. Not what I wanted. Power charge you too.
Everyone's charging up. Going Super Saiyan.
Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over.
What does that do? No. Okay, so this would be one where I would do Mind Charge and then that.
Correct.
Because Almighty's magic. Yeah, okay. So let's do that. Oh, wait, no, but Almighty is still good against these. Okay.
Yeah, Almighty gets through all defenses.
Okay, cool. I went through several layers of like being like, wait, yes, wait, no.
Yeah. These hands are going to have a very bad next turn. Everyone is power charged, mind charged.
I don't think you have anything that's helpful. Yeah. So, just, you know what? Just guard yourself in case they come at you. Just do that. I think that's upsetting. Okay. So, myriad arrows. Alright, let's go!
Let's see what this looks like.
Please. Please, please. Oh god, I did enough damage that it triggered an achievement. So that's good.
You did 1,500 points of damage per attack.
And it did like nothing at the same time. Alright.
That was insane.
Oh!
Oh, that's
terrible. I don't remember what exhaustion means. Yes!
None shall escape.
Naoto!
There's so many. Look at the XP and money.
That's so good. Fuck yeah.
Like, I knew you were gonna do a lot of damage to them, like without the lowered defenses. I didn't quite know how much yet, but I think we have a really good benchmark, Jen.
Yeah.
You want to write that? You want to like write that in like a little journal, chemist, if you like want to keep track of these results.
That was fucking wild.
You know, I think Adachi's in trouble.
He fucking is, absolutely. Okay.
You do not need that.
Okay, yeah, aren't I already repelling it?
Yes, you are.
Okay, why is this a thing I could learn then?
So the reason you can learn it is that if you go to the coffee shop, you can turn that into a skill card if you wanted to give it to another persona. However, I think that's a complete waste of a valuable space to do it. To do that.
Absolutely, yeah. Forget this shit. I can't wait to look at what this achievement was that I got. Okay.
You know, I also think you don't need that because Yoshitsune is not built to do magic damage. He is built
Yeah.
to do physical, and that's just wasting a spot.
Oopsies.
Now, the next one, Hasatobi. That is the Peste Resistance. That is
Okay.
what you want, and you're gonna use that every turn.
Oh,
Every
perfect.
single turn.
Oh my god, so
Like,
many levels for everybody.
It's like the Joe-Cat video on Wizard. It's like fireball, just fireball, just use fireball. That's what Hasatobi
Only
is. It's like,
fireball.
yeah, that's what you should be using for the rest of the game. Just that skill.
No, I fucking wrong button. I was trying to open the map. Fuck, I didn't want that.
All right, well you've done a loop. You know, I can't wait to when you get to Adachi and then you just do your mind charge, Megalodon, and you just like knock out a quarter of his health in one go.
Yeah, that's gonna be beautiful. No, I don't want to fight you.
I'm busy. Gotta go fight Adachi.
Alright, so that closes that off. Oh my god, this floor is insane.
I'm just rocking out to the music here.
It's great music.
As with all Persona games, always great music. And to some people, just, you know, questionable stories and...
Wait, if you just be on here. I don't think you are. I don't think you are just beyond there. I think you're lying to me. To be a dick about it.
I'll save you the time. He is not lying. You cannot get through that barrier.
Oh no, I believe I cannot get through that barrier. I don't think he's right there. I think both of those things are true.
Okay.
Is this the same room? Is he gonna yell at me again? Yep, okay. Oh god! Oh, that was so fast! That was really upsetting. Yeah,
Rockin'
I
out.
don't need to fight you, so I'm not going to.
If you see a golden hand, fight those. But these little
Yeah.
shrimps.
All right,
yeah.
well now I've gone everywhere.
Almost.
Hold on. Huh.
Yep.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, check. There's a hole in the ground. Jump in. I don't wanna, but yeah.
So that took me a lot longer than it took you to figure out the first time I played this game.
I mean, to be fair, I almost ran straight past it. I just saw check flash on the screen. I was like, oh shit, there's something here. So.
Mm-hmm.
You were able to escape. Not bad, not bad. You guys are better than you look. Okay. Feels like Adachi has complete control over the area, just like that door we couldn't open. I'm feeling this won't go that easily. Yeah, you think? So wait, like what fucking floor am I on now? Did I actually...
You're on world 1 of a like different version of the dungeon.
Oh,
so there are 2
God.
versions of this dungeon.
I hate it.
And that's the gimmick. That is the gimmick of this dungeon, is that there are multiple versions of it. I'm laying in my chair, look how decadent I am.
Wow, it's puny. This will be...
I come from the mind of someone who's repressed me. Ah.
You can win this.
Let's...
And this is our pet bull, or a minotaur. Hmm.
Oh yeah, that was easy. I'm gonna save.
Yeah, there you go.
Senpai,
Conserve your
now, kick their
resources.
ass.
Go pew pew pew.
This is just a single pew.
Reset scan. It's
Weak to fire?
Ah. Well, that's
Uh,
really convenient.
Yeah. Yukiko, it's your time to shine, finally.
Yeah, let's go and do it to everybody. And why not? Okay, that's why. Well, just... I guess just hit it. Just tip the chair over.
That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up.
And just do that. Goodbye.
Oh, senpai, you rock.
Kick him while he's down.
He's dizzy.
Shoot him in the taint. That's great.
Last one. Go for it.
You know, it's nice that he rotates the face everyone while he's down.
It really is. I also like that he also stands up enough for us to hit him and then falls back down.
Like, he realizes he's still dizzy.
Yeah.
It's like Vasile. It's like fighting Gwen. It's like, no, you just don't realize you can't hit me. You just don't realize it yet.
I don't know if I'm too worried about items, so yeah, do that. And then give me the new guy and give me the XP up.
Not just any new guy. You have the God of Thunder.
Oh yeah, it's Thor. I didn't even notice that. That's an outfit.
It is an outfit.
I think I saw something very similar to that at Pride.
Yeah, I think Loki designed it.
That would make sense. Oh yeah, Tiger.
My level has risen.
Yeah, honestly, the way you're leveling up, you might be level 99 by the time you get to Adachi, which is awesome.
That would be so fun.
Pathos, I don't know why my Roll20 dice were so cursed, other than the fact that they just wanted to tell... I don't think they're cursed. I think they just wanted to tell a very specific story that didn't end well for Vasile. You know, it's like in Romeo and Juliet, Paris, he didn't do anything wrong, but for some reason he had to die just to add to it, you know? That was the story that Shakespeare wanted to tell.
Look out! It's immune to physical attacks.
Both of them? Just the fucking castle?
I guess this is fine
Okay,
now.
there we go.
What could you be weak? Ice should work well. You can.
Yeah, fucking...
Mabufu!
We haven't Mabufu'd in a while.
We have... Someone turn the Mabufu counter to 1.
Alright, well, he's immune to physical. The ice didn't seem to work. So like, just do that again. Just like for it.
Now,
The tiny little castle on its butt was a nice touch. What do you got? I don't know that. I already forgot which one. You just said you're weak to darkness. So yeah, do the darkness on everybody.
There you go.
God damn it!
I'll do a quick scan. This one's a gimme.
But this castle is weak to fire. You know what? Yukiko is just shining in this dungeon, finally.
Yeah, it's about time.
She's feeling... The game was feeling bad that Naoto did 7,000 points of damage in one round.
So good. That was so good.
Congrats, Senpai.
84. You're 16 levels away.
Does anything cool happen when you get to 99? You don't have to tell me what it is. I'm just curious if there's something cool.
You know, Atlas will send you an email with a gift giving you a pat on your back.
Jesus. I don't care about you. Keep going.
Flashfire, what kind of repressed thoughts spawn sandcastles and snakes? I think the snakes are pretty self-explanatory given the symbolism of the male and female signs hanging on them, but the castles could be any number of things. Could be someone who feels isolated, someone who feels very secure in something. I don't know. You should talk to my wife. I bet she could go on and on about the psychology of that. Oh, you know, seeing Laura Bailey talking on the screen there reminded me of something that Jen, you told me something earlier today that made me question whether it was really you telling me that, or if it were like if you like hit your head and you had like just like amnesia or something.
Look, questioning that was absolutely the right move. That's definitely the kind of thing that I would say if I had been kidnapped. So I'm glad you doubted it and were like, okay, no, but seriously.
Yeah, but I was trying to think of like would you use like one of the words that we've established in Breach, like in game character, that like if we're in trouble, it's something that we would say to like say like, oh, Gwen is clearly in trouble, or Vasile is clearly in trouble. And I thought, you know what it would be in real life? If you ever call me senpai in real life, I know something is seriously wrong.
Yeah, Yeah, that would be a very clear indicator.
It's like, oh boy.
Yeah, no, that would be real bad. I'd like to think of one that doesn't have as bad of a mouthfeel, because I think it'll give me away to my kidnappers if I make a face as I say it. So we need to find something more realistic. That also, it can't be the thing I said earlier, because now we know that's a real possibility that it might actually happen.
That's true. Okay, we'll talk offline.
Yeah, we gotta figure out something else. Because I've ruined everything now, but...
No, not everything. It's always everything.
Oh, that's right, you drain, so, like, okay, we'll ice you again, I guess. Yeah, no, calling you senpai, that would 100% be a very large indicator that things are...
I am getting on the plane now. I am calling a lawyer. I don't know what problem you're having, but I will have a lawyer, and I'm getting on a plane immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be the appropriate response if I ever called anybody senpai. I mean, I guess the other clear one would be like, hey, I found a new recipe that I really think you guys would enjoy. I'm really excited. Like, I'm gonna try to make it on stream. It's a mint chocolate chip. It's that would also do it.
That, or like, hey James, you know, I've given it some thought, and I think I'm gonna start streaming Persona 5 immediately. I am just very excited for that game. You've piqued my interest. I will give it a shot. Like, oh my, this is terrible. Like, I need Liam Neeson here to help. Like, this is bad.
Yeah. Yeah, mint would definitely be an emergency code word. I'm voluntarily playing another Persona game without having to be convinced over the course of several weeks. That would do it.
It's 3 more levels. Woo!
Also cucumber. If I okay, here's the severity level. If I mention mint or cucumber, things are bad. If I'm like, oh, it's like a mint cucumber like dressing, if they're combined, that's real bad. That is definitely get on a plane territory.
I mean, like, it being the internet, I think people are going to draw a lot of weird conclusions, and it's a shame that only a few people will know the gravity of the situation. Flashfire, I'm going to go out on a limb and go with a heavy no. I am interested in SMT 5, so I'll probably be picking it up in November when it comes out.
You can't encounter the shadows here?
Oh, so okay, this is going to be one where I normally let you explore and do things on your own, but in the interests of time and
he doesn't mean literally I can't. He means if I do, I get fucked up and probably sent somewhere else and I have to do something over.
Yeah, so okay. I'm gonna try to help you out here. Just this is more of like for your own sanity and for your well-being. So you literally cannot engage shadows, and you can't let shadows engage you. So you have to use your map to make sure that you go a direction where there isn't a red dot.
Gotcha. All right.
So.
Great start.
We're gonna fight.
We're gonna go this way. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, this isn't bad. This is easy peasy.
So your goal is to get to the upper left corner.
Okay.
Everything is a grid, so there's no crazy turns. Just
and I probably don't want to dare. Oh no, this is the kind of chest a shadow can't pop out of.
Correct.
So I was like, I probably don't want to touch chests because I don't know if one can pop out, and that would.
Yeah, I've also found through through my life that it's good not to get hands on chests as well. That's usually a bad thing.
Your facile is showing.
Whoop, sorry about that. So lists. SMT5. So the SMT games are very much the combat side of a Persona game. So Persona was a spin-off of SMT. So Persona is 50% life simulator, and the other 50% is combat, like what Jen's doing right now. SMT traditionally is 90% of what you're seeing right
No,
now.
no.
Oh boy.
Leave.
Yeah,
Okay.
90% of what you're seeing now, then 10% a little bit of story that's very heavy. It's a very heavy story, but it's more combat than it is a balance of life simulator and combat. Yeah, like all of your party members in SMT are the actual persona. So like Jen's party members right now would be her character, Yoshitsune, Trumpeter, and maybe the ice tiger. So instead of having Chie, Yukiko, and Naoto. Almost there. Keep going straight.
Yay.
Good job.
As a reward, I'll fight you. Just real quick, just check everybody's shit. We'll
Everyone's looking real good.
Yeah, like we're fine, but we'll just, you know.
Flashfire, yes, 100%. If Jen boldly declares that she's the leader, I know something terrible has befallen her.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, Liz, if you're interested, I'm happy to talk to you, over, as you're playing through Persona 5 again, I'm happy to talk to you more about it. But yeah, check out some of the Nintendo Direct videos. They'll give you a pretty good feel of what it will look like at the very least. But all of your favorites will be there. Your Bufus and Aggies and your Persona, your Pixies and Demons on a Toilet and all the fun stuff.
Hello.
All right, let's see how many rounds you can drop this dude.
Okay, there's 2 of them. Okay.
Enemies left. Don't
Let's
lower your guard now.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Yes. Yes.
Let's just like really go for it.
Yeah, I know you're not going to play Persona 5, Jen, but one of the things that I love for like a quality of life upgrade is when you summon your Persona to do something, they actually made a lot of animations for their attacks.
Oh,
so,
that would be cool.
So like instead of it like, oh, Yoshitsune just does the extend the arm for the buff, like he actually goes around like slicing everything, which is really cool to see.
Okay, and then... Well, there's 3 of you now. That's not too worried. Oh, yes.
Enemies left. You can win
That that did a lot. It was nice.
And goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Alright, well...
Senpai, that's 2 defeated.
Like, this is very much not necessary, but I did the mind charge, so we're gonna do it.
Well
Yep.
done, everyone.
Incredible.
So that was what, 2 rounds?
Yeah, not
Less
even
than
2
2
full.
rounds?
Yeah, not even 2 full rounds.
I feel like if Adachi were dynamically programmed and like would comment on like different things based on how many rounds that took,
That would be incredible.
he would be shitting his pants right now. like I have grossly underestimated these children.
This is a suspicious chest. Yeah. Shadow? Oh, no shadow. Alright.
Maybe he's deliberately making the chest look suspicious so that he tries to fake you out from opening them.
What good is the truth if you're the only one satisfied by it? I hate that this is like... That's like a deep thought. Anyways, we're gonna not think too much on that one.
Now he's trying to play mental games with you now. He's like, oh no, my giant police officer with handcuffs didn't do anything. Let's try the psychological warfare now.
Hello.
Hello, friend. Would you like to die in a round?
No, fuck.
Oh.
Shit!
Oh, oh, oh.
My camera got all fucked up. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
Hey, look, it's our friends on the table.
Wow,
Um,
it's puny.
Oh, we don't
This'll
actually...
be
No,
cake.
you were... We already knew what you were...
You knew what Minotaur 3 was. This
But
is Minotaur 2.
They're all pretty similar, though. Well, I'm just gonna do this.
Give me a sec. I'll do a quick
Okay,
scan.
thank you.
Ice should work well.
Great.
Mabufu, number 2.
Oh, perfect!
Oh, Mabufu for the win. Does that count as like a 3 for Mabufu?
That was pretty solid. Yeah, we're just gonna shoot somebody. Shoot that one, 'cause he's almost dead.
Wow, Naoto-kun, you never lose your
You know what the
cool.
thing I love about
Couldn't
late
do
game
it.
Persona, like as a reward for making it this far? Because you've leveled Risei up to level 10, she'll heal your hit points and SP a little bit after every combat. You're 4 floors into this dungeon, and outside of Chie and Naoto, everyone's like full SP, full hit points. It's wonderful.
And what's funny is that, like, that only really changed, like Naoto was full HP until literally this fight.
Yeah.
So,
My skills have been honed.
it's pretty great.
Yes, I leveled up.
Okay, yeah, the hand is gone, which is very upsetting.
Yeah.
But
He might come back or respawn somewhere else.
hunting for him now.
I have to say, you're doing very well in this dungeon.
Thank you. It's because I'm overpowered as fuck.
That's right. I'd have it no other way.
Yeah, I want to save my keys for that floor. That floor where we're gonna try to fuck with Reaper.
Yeah. Yeah, we're almost there too. It's floor 6 that's not procedurally generated.
Okay.
So
Do I want to keep hunting for the hand?
there'll be more hands.
Okay.
You're already like I'm sure 15 levels above Adachi right now.
What a smartass. Absolutely. Okay, here we go. Alright. Here. Fine. Get out of here. Tiny, puny bullshit.
Yeah. Oh.
Now what could you be weak to?
Is this Minotaur
Electricity
1?
will work.
It is Minotaur 1.
Yeah, go on and drop you. Alright.
Your weaknesses. Oh, it's weak to physical attacks.
Really? So some stone things are strong against them, and some of them are weak.
Yep.
I don't... Oh, that was the wrong fucking one. I was just trying to, like, make it easy on myself and keep track.
Well, now they're there you go.
Alright, thank you, Naoto.
Out of town, Naoto.
Yeah, shoot the other one.
Pew pew.
Enemy down.
You think that hurts her toe?
Please concentrate.
Probably. I can't imagine. I mean, maybe she's got some steel-toed shoes going on.
Are you ready?
Maybe. You know, that bellhop attire, definitely known for steel-toed shoes.
I couldn't defeat
I had to wear steel-toed
Oh.
shoes at the physics lab.
I bet you did. I don't think you dressed as the bellhop, though.
You defeated 2 enemies.
You don't know that. Would you normally look at a physicist and go, "You clearly also wear steel-toed shoes"?
But we're not talking about physicists. I'm talking about a bellhop.
I'm just saying.
That's
What
a false
the fuck?
equivalency.
Keep it up. It's so puny. Use electricity on it.
No, but don't use electricity on it. It evaded it.
It only has a chance of evading.
Okay.
It's a 20% chance to evade.
If it evades again, I'm gonna be so mad. All right.
Enemy down.
No, you're not Vasile. You actually you're statistically on par with where you should be. Well, we have some Assassin's Creed knowledge being dropped
Oh,
in
God.
chat. I'm afraid to say it out loud before Ubisoft comes after me. So.
Did that do it? Congrats!
Oh my god, yes.
You know, that tiger is absolutely getting the participation award in Persona. It's like, I really haven't done anything, but okay. Cool.
It was like Sassy earlier sent me a very cute picture of her with Sassy Baby in a little carrier thing strapped to her front, and that was what Jeff and I gave her for the baby shower. And she was like, "This is the only reason I'm getting to do any cooking tonight, and also this is so comfortable. Thank you." And I was like, "Girl, you picked it out, but sure, I'll take credit."
Yeah, that was 100%. That was 100% you and Jeff.
Yep.
Yeah, the just the middle children like being in those things. I was usually the one that had to wear it though, just because of fatigue after keeping a weight on you like that for a while. Yeah. But we eventually switched to the backpack carrier. Let me tell you, both of my children loved yanking my hair when they were on the back carrier.
Incredible.
Like they were getting ready for horseback riding lessons. Like they're just pulling the hair to the right, to the left. I didn't know where to go. I just wanted to like mosey on up to like a big trough of water and just drink from it. And
started that training early for sure.
Definitely. You know, they are at a fun age where they kind of understand what you're saying, but they don't fully comprehend it. Like perfect example for dinner tonight, because you're just kind of getting ready for our trip. We wanted to treat them to a pizza. So I went to pick up a pizza and, they were home and I'm like, all right, girls, I'm going to go get a pizza. Okay. And they're like, just an oldest daughter's like, okay. I mean, she's 4. She gets it. I'm like, okay, I'm going to leave now. Gonna go get the pizza. She's like, okay, I got it. The minute she heard the garage door open, they both started screaming, "Daddy, where are you going?" I'm like, oh my god, like, we just talked about this. Like, I am going to get pizza. I will be right back. You said yes. You acknowledged that I was talking to you.
Incredible. Here's the thing: is what you just learned is they're like me. They didn't write it down, so it ceased to exist. So.
Well, you know what? It sounds like you just volunteered yourself for life lessons and coaching with the just middle children.
Now what could you be weak?
And you know what? Like it will be like really cute. It's like, oh, I'm learning so much from Aunt Jen, and then like at the very end they pepper in and goes, "All right, Daddy, you're the leader." I'm like, Jen. Perfect.
That is 100% what I would do, and you know it.
100. I do know it. I sense no lies in what you're saying.
Alright, I would like a shuffle time I can clear. Nope, it's not gonna happen here either. Yeah, I'll take the new thing.
You might with with the Arcana change, one of the cards might have changed to like a 2 more or a.
Yeah, like I thought about it, but I also didn't want it to change the one thing that was new. So
True.
I was like, I'm not gonna get there anyways, so I'll take the new guy.
That's fair.
Just for some, not like I'm trying to like complete the compendium, but like higher numbers make me happier. So sure, like let's just try. Get it a little bit closer.
Like a true mathematician, higher numbers are better, unless it's a p-value, then you want that number to go down.
Yeah. Higher numbers are better, except for when they aren't. God, there's a lot of red ones on this floor.
Well, this is the 6th floor. This is the
this is the one.
This is the one, yeah. Yeah, this is the not procedurally generated one.
Okay, so do I want to start trying to like actually hammer out these chests then?
Yeah, you do want to do that.
Okay.
That's the way some do some more damage. No problem.
Spastic turret. All right. I don't think this is gonna do much, but let's find out. Science. All right.
3 enemies left. You
Let's try that one for science.
Mabufu.
Okay, science did not. No, that one's face down in the ground. I don't care. Yep, let's try dark.
Wow, Naoto-kun, you defeated 2 enemies.
And we'll
Hey, you
just,
got the tanks.
Do it.
there we go.
It got back up. Defeated fast.
Ow, rude.
Yeah, that was really uncalled for. I'm very upset.
How dare you hit the healer?
Alright, yeah, I'll try 2 more so that I can get both the new things.
Nice.
I think that was worth it.
You got your hell bike. You got your Nick Cage.
Yes, I leveled up.
Oh.
Gonna go steal the U.S. Constitution to help you in this fight. With
I mean,
Nick
that-
Cage on his hell bike.
You know what? That sounds like a thing that I think could happen in Persona. So, all right.
It could.
There's only 3 chests showing up on the.
There'll be more.
Okay.
You must have faith,
I mean,
Jen.
they usually like all like they all show up even if I can't get to them yet. So that's fine. I'll open it. Yeah, open it with the crack. I should probably like start going through these items I keep picking up at some point. I didn't even see you coming.
I mean, you can. I mean, it's not like you're hurting for power at this point.
Yeah,
if you
but
wanna
I
make-
could be more powerful.
You could be more powerful. Your Gwen's showing.
Yeah, 100% my Gwen is showing. That was the other thing. Okay, so I think I mentioned that after you left, Aaron and I just like talked about stuff for 2 hours, 3 hours. And some of it was just like life things, but we did also talk D&D things. I admitted to him what spell I was looking at when I asked him how the spell sculpting worked. I was like, we were talking about spells that we were talking about some other spells that Arturo could have. Were you around when he figured out what he was saying, this is what I should have done in the Arturo fight? Was that before or after you left?
That was after I left.
Okay, Arturo, I have questions. Because what he said he should have done was started with power word pain and then do disintegrate. Arturo knows.
I was there for that. Yeah.
The idea that Arturo knows power word pain, I have several questions. Like why? Oh, they're all weak to something different. Jesus. Yeah, so I was like, I have many questions. And I was like, also, I guess that kind of explains some of maybe where Gwen's getting some of her more, like, brutal stuff from. Like, maybe I have actually been learning it from him.
Maybe. I've learned it from watching you.
Yeah.
Temporary dad. Legal guardian.
This one's a it's weak to fire.
Okay, so he's strong against... Okay. I got a bad feeling if I do other elemental stuff, but
Three
like...
of them. Don't give up now, okay?
Oh, you can't even... Yeah, just do this, and we'll see what happens.
Athos, I don't know if you know this, but I personally know power word pain.
But yeah, so I told him which spell I was looking at, because we were talking about, like, hey, when I level up, like, I'm torn between 3 things, which sucks. And I told him which 3, and I was like, yeah, and then there's this one. He's like, I've never seen this spell, this is fucking brutal. And I was like, yeah, it is. I was like, and on the one hand, that feels weird to give it to Gwen. I was like, on the other hand, I can see her going down a path where she's getting a little fighty, and going for something that's more, that's going down a slightly darker path. I could see this happening.
I don't know about darker. I think Gwen is realizing that the world is a dangerous place, and you're in a unique position to make yourself much more durable and build up some survivability in that cruel, unforgiving world out there.
I mean, like, also yes, but like, anyways, I'm just gonna let that go.
Do some more damage.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
I'm concerned, but I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Alright, well, somebody reflected. I don't know what's going on now.
Yeah. So Pathos, I think power word pain is like if you know a person well enough, you know like the one thing that will set them off, and that is power word pain. In real life.
Apparently mine is calling me the leader, so.
No, that's nothing. That's amateur talk. Here's power word pain, Jen. You have 35 hours of content left in this game.
Oh my god, you're lying. There can't be 35 hours left. There can't be. There can't be. You are lying to me.
We haven't even made it. We haven't even made it to the golden portion of the game yet. The stuff they added to Persona 4 to make it golden.
What?
It's quite tenacious.
I can't.
See, power word pain, everyone.
No, you're lying.
Senpai, your defense has been lowered.
Just like Luke Skywalker when he yelled no, but he knows it's the truth.
Looks good still.
This is no. No.
So who's next in line for a
There
star?
can't be that much.
He leveled up. Excellent. Yay! I leveled up.
This is some bullshit.
My level has risen.
Yeah, I like Carl. We could have ended this weeks ago. You're right. Several weeks ago, I could have just been like, yeah, man, shove the dude in the TV. Game over. We're done now. I did do this to myself. Oh, man. God.
Yeah, so Liz is coming in. Yeah, so like, yeah, this is all stuff I've seen in Persona 4 Vanilla, and I never even finished Persona 4 Vanilla.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's fine. We're having a great time.
We're having a time.
I think, you know, being able to talk D&D and all
Yes.
that, having an opportunity to do that, and this game just happens to be very conducive for conversations.
No.
You know what? Also, a game that's very conducive for having, you know, kind of fireside chats like this.
Mm-hmm.
Vampire the Masquerade. Not what Jen was expecting.
Yeah, no, I thought for sure it was gonna be a Persona 5 joke. Thought for sure that was gonna be what happened.
Yeah, just gotta expect the unexpected.
Okay, great. No, alright. That's fine.
Be
Oh, the
careful.
pew pew
There's an
tanks.
ice immune enemy.
Like, these are some dope looking tanks, that's for sure.
Senpai, that was so
Alright.
I wish our army had tanks that look like that.
cool. 3 of them.
Like
Don't
hot
give up
rod
now.
tanks. That's awesome.
That
This
would be
won't
pretty
work,
great.
So use something else.
Oh,
Is that what tanks in Japan look like? Is that just like kids in Japan are like, yeah, that's a tank. So what?
like, yeah,
I don't
of
see what the
course.
big.
That's the way, Senpai. Do some more damage.
I don't... There's something about her saying that made me very uncomfortable, and I really don't know why exactly.
Our word discomfort.
Yeah. Oh,
Wait, is that going to be like a new emotional scale? Just, you know, power word, you know, something like, you know, power word death is at the very
Yeah, you know what? This
power
is,
word kill is at the very end of it. And then,
I like this as a scale. I 100% like this as a scale.
yeah, we're power word discomfort, power word pain, and then just power word kill.
Alright, what did we...
You
Yeah,
can
no, I
win
don't
this,
have
but
anything
not by using ice.
good for these. We'll wind? Sure, let's wind on the tank. If it's weak to this, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay.
Quite tenacious.
Oh my god, that did no damage.
Now what could you be weak? to?
Please.
This one's a gimme. It's weak to
Hey,
fire.
what do you mean it's a gimme? I would not think the tank would be weak to fire. Who thinks that?
You know, again, I think there's probably like a generation of Japanese children who are like, well, one, of course, all of our tanks look like this, and of course they're weak to fire.
Like, it's got fire decals on it. Why would you paint what you're weak to on you?
Again, it's like playing mental games with you. Like, who would think that?
God. Oh, I was like, that looked like it was gonna be intense. It was called Ragnarok.
and Angelic Grace saved you.
Yeah, what does Angelic Grace mean?
Angelic Grace gives you a 20% chance to dodge any attack that comes your way.
Oh, cool.
It doesn't matter if it's magic, physical, if it's the almighty damage, you have a flat 20% chance to dodge it on top of all of your other resistances and... Oh,
It's
again.
only 20%? Are we sure?
You know what? Your Gwen's showing.
Oh, come on! Yeah, just kick it to death.
So who's next in line for a stomping?
I can't believe I 20%ed my way repeatedly into... Yeah, that was absolutely... That was just like Saturday all over again.
Yeah, I'm definitely not having flashbacks.
Like power word minor inconvenience. I like that one.
Can you convince Aaron to make that a spell?
Oh, wait. No, I'll wait. Let me check my stuff. No, everybody's good. Yeah, I guess we'll continue through. I'm like out of chests on this floor. Oh. Hello. It's a tower.
It is a tower.
It's just a tower. Oh.
It's a very big... It's a tower that does almighty damage.
So there was a brief moment where I forgot that was the almighty one, and in my head that was either a dark or a light, and I went, oh no. It's gonna kill everyone.
Well, I mean, some of you are resistant to it, so
yeah.
Fine. Yeah.
All right. So are you an enemy that are you gonna be weak to like some fire shit? Like what is this? Let's just try. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. All right. I'm not gonna bother. We're gonna power charge you. We're not gonna bother.
There you
trying
go.
this. Fuck it.
Hey, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, let's just.
Let's go.
Let's give you the golden hand treatment.
Exactly. Something about that also didn't sound good.
Yeah, you know, there was even a worse sounding word in my head, and I stopped myself and changed it to treatment than like something you could use for like a profession or a vocation.
Oh, that would have been very bad.
Yes.
All right, and we'll go ahead and power charge myself.
There you go.
Hey, hang in there.
Oh,
smack!
What? All right.
Wake up!
And do that. Please be absurd. Oh yes! Incredible.
I'm shooting for ridiculous levels of damage, and it did not disappoint.
What? All right, that's fine. Whatever.
This is fine. Yeah.
You have used like nothing, so let's go ahead and get Chie back up there.
You can pay her back for that timely slap.
That's amazing.
I imagine there's a world where this attack is a problem.
Yeah, there is a world where that attack is a problem to the unprepared. You know what the crazy thing is? Your generic attack from Yoshitsune did more damage than a mind-charged almighty attack from Naoto.
Yeah, that was a little upsetting. I'll go ahead and do this. Just pew.
I couldn't defeat it. So persistent.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh, that was fine. Okay.
Wake up!
I like that. I love that.
How dare
yeah. Yeah, this is overkill, but like, why not?
Go for it.
If she misses, okay. Beautiful. Oh, God, yes. This level up is just
we're one away.
Wild.
We're one away. Alright, so, Jen, I have a proposition for you.
Okay.
So, what you need to do here is, instead of walking all the way back to the first level, because you need to go back to that door you couldn't open from Adachi.
God, okay.
So you need to go home.
Oh, and then I just say start at the beginning.
Yeah, start at the beginning. But the thing is, since you used your go home on the 6th floor, if you wanted to come back and try to farm the Reaper by opening up chests, you could keep doing that. But since we're getting a little late into the night, this seems to be like a good spot to do it, and then we can hit Adachi next time we stream.
Okay, yeah, I'm very confused about how this Reaper thing triggers, especially because, like, chests are all gone. I clearly do not understand part of this.
Yeah, it triggers by successive chest openings.
Right.
So, like, if you go home and then you warp back to floor 6, all of the chests repopulate, so that you just keep doing that.
Oh, but it's still, like, so as long as if I, like, go home and regenerate and, like, it just keep doing that, it still counts as consecutive on this floor?
Correct.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused. I was like, all the chests are gone. And I know it has to be, like, X number on a particular floor.
Correct, but as long as you don't open a chest on another floor, it keeps stacking on the 6th floor.
Gotcha. So also, in theory, I could, like, be on floor 6 and, like, take the stairs to 5 and then take the stairs immediately back to 6?
100%.
Okay, that's all good to know. But for now, we'll go home.
Yeah. And what we'll do before we call it a night, because I do want you to fuse one persona before we call it a night, because it will be very helpful to you.
Okay. Don't I have... Isn't there another thing I have that lets me... that functions as a go-home?
Yeah, it's the, like, daikon...
Oh, return
vegetable.
daikon. There it is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't only have 4 go-homes. This has to be in here somewhere. Yeah, return to the entrance.
Yeah, let's save. Yeah.
Okay, we'll save. I'll register, and then we'll do the thing.
Yes, we will.
Oh, god damn it.
How
is this a thing? Alright. Maria's nowhere to be found. Let's read some terrible poetry. Something is written on it in horrible script, as if someone wrote it with their offhand. Is she trying to, like, trick me into thinking she didn't write it? Is that what's happening here?
Release yourself.
Oh, okay.
Release yourself. From desire, from impulse. Logic and rationales are excuses for the weak.
Jesus.
Release yourself. Your heart's voice. Your internal scream. In exchange for a lost voice. Grab hold of your proof of life. Never let it go.
Uh-huh. This must be another of Marie's poems.
A lot of H's.
What is this?
What is happening to me? Why is this here? I put that in my pocket. It doesn't make any sense. It's gotta be... Hey, don't read that. You inconsiderate scumbag. Oh, that's a new one. Why would you read my heart's voice? No! It's not my heart's voice! Oh, God. Hush now, Marie. If you need to release your impulses, please do it somewhere else. That had a bad mouthfeel. Don't like that. Shut up. This is just...
Huh?
Oh, and she's blushing. Really don't like that. Don't like any of this. I will never let this go. What? Stop reading my stuff. I mean, to be fair, at this point... I have learned that if the paper's on the floor, I know what it is, I should just stop reading it. I should just pick it up and fold it up.
And this is like the 7th time this has happened, and yet you're still like, huh, I wonder what this could be.
Yeah, like, I am an inconsiderate scumbag. She is not incorrect.
It'd be funny how that would be a wildly different conversation if you were dating her. But anyway.
Oh, God.
All right. All right, we have plenty of money. So what we're going to do a double fusion.
Okay.
We're going to have to use our Trumpeter, but we have enough money to get Trumpeter back because he is a good persona. So let's do a double fusion.
Nope, wrong button. Why did I do that?
But good, we do want to create Ishtar, so
okay.
Thank you for checking the forecast.
Perfect.
All right, so we're going to need Trumpeter and Jin.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
So I would bring Fire over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bring Megadolon over. And well, what's Cool Breeze?
Oh.
Yeah, definitely Cool Breeze.
Heck yeah. Oh, yeah. Just give me this. Oh, I just got another achievement. I can't wait to look at what all these achievements were today. God damn it!
That's your achievement. Oh, okay. Let's reload this. Did you save before coming in here?
I'm like so sure I did. I'm so sure I did. Motherfucker. Oh.
Yeah. Did she save?
Let me get out of this. Let me get out of this. Oh my god. Fuck you.
All right. Let's go check your save.
Load. I'm so sure.
87. Well, here, before you load it, make sure your current character is level 87.
I am 87.
Okay.
All right. At least I was convinced I was until I said it out loud. Yes, okay.
Okay. All right. Whew.
God.
You know what the unfortunate thing about that is, Jen? We have to listen to the poetry again.
Oh, no, there's gotta be a skip. There's gotta be a skip button. Oh, no.
Now, if Liz was right that I did this on purpose and knew that you were scheduled.
From desire, from impulse, logic and rationales are excuses for the weak. Release yourself. Your heart's voice. Your internal scream.
Hey Jen, you remember how you were wondering how I would be as the evil person in Clock Tower?
Yeah. Yeah.
Something like this.
Oh, God. All right.
Okay.
Check.
Register.
Register. Do that.
Yeah.
Yes, register everybody.
All
Fuse. Yes, double.
Trumpeter.
Trumpeter and
Jin.
Jin. There we go. All right. We're taking
We wanted
fire.
fire.
We're taking that. And we were
And Cool Breeze.
Okay.
Well, as I was saying before that horrible accident happened, Ishtar is the ultimate healing persona. So, like, if Yukiko is incapacitated, having Ishtar around will be very helpful.
Gotcha.
And it comes from Rise's Arcana, so, you know, it's extra special.
Perfect. Got all the levels, yes. What is Spellmaster? Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
I don't know what Matudi does, but I feel like you don't need it.
Oh, Cure Silence. So
Yeah.
fuck that noise.
Yeah. Like, Matudi even sounds stupid, so...
It really does. Okay, so that's Heavy Fire. I probably...
What's Media Rama, your first one? Okay, so that's a full heal, and then Sama Raka can revive, which is very useful.
Yeah.
Honestly, either that one or Mazadine, because you have a ton of electric damaging persona already.
Okay. Yeah, I'll kill this one. Yeah, because I've got electric on Yoshitsune. So, okay.
Yeah, Pathos, you know, you're actually not too far from the truth there. You know, Ishtar is very tiefling-like, and maybe drew inspiration for what tieflings look like in D&D.
Oh God! I got another one. Time you need to recover from ailments is reduced to 1 turn.
That one that I don't think you necessarily need, because you have Amrita that will cure all ailments anyway.
Okay.
Instead of you suffering with them for a turn.
But I mean, this is something I have to like do.
Right. That's true. That's fair. So But Armrito can be used on anyone in the party. It can affect the whole party. Insta-heal is only for yourself.
Yeah. Well, I'm really the only one that matters, so.
That's true. Okay. And then Yukiko can cover with Armrito, because I think she has that as well.
Yeah,
So yeah, why don't you...
Yeah. If this is essentially like a backup healer, I feel like I'd rather make sure that if I need to, I'm fine and actually have my turn to revive Yukiko, who can then do this kind of shit. Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
Cool. So now you have your backup healer, and while we're here, go to your compendium under, I think it's death, but let's get Trumpeter back because Trumpeter is useful. Or you can sort by level.
It's already committed.
Maybe it's Judgment.
All right, we'll go to level now.
Yeah.
Trumpeter.
Judgment. Yeah. There you go. We'll get him back because, you know, just for the hammer and then the other fun stuff. All right. I think you're set. I think we're set for Adachi now.
Awesome sauce.
We got a backup healer. We have Yoshitsune. What else do you need? Nothing.
I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, yeah. We'll save it. We'll call it.
All right.
Okay. So this does bring up... We have very important things to talk about. You were starting to say something. What's up?
I was just going to say, you know, we got a lot done today. We fused Yoshitsune. We got Naoto to level 10. We have the other party members to level 9. We basically cleared the dungeon except for the final boss, you know? A very productive day.
Yes, I definitely also did not hit the break time button instead of my end camera button. That's definitely not what happened.